Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? I'm excited for this. I'm so excited for this. Hello, Chrissy. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. I moved in. So I moved into my college apartment. I'm back in my college apartment. I moved in yesterday, so that's why I didn't stream the live stream as it was coming out, because I had just moved in and it was like 11 p.m. So I was like, I'm good. I'm gonna do this tomorrow morning. But I'm back in. I moved in. So carrying my thick ass computer up 3 flights of stairs always sucks, or up 3 floors. I took the elevator, but you know, it's fine. Is everyone gunning for? I have not decided yet. Sitlali. Yeah, well, because she's also voiced by Skylar Davenport, which I am excited. She has March's voice, which is, yeah. Oh, the move on. Oh, it did. It was, yeah, Skylar Davenport is March's and Sitlali's English voice. Yeah, but yeah, I moved up. Yeah, the move went well. It was very quick. It was much better than my move last summer, because that was the first time I moved into this apartment and I had to bring everything in. I still had a bunch of stuff already here, so it was way easier when I just had like half of what I had last year to move in, so it was good. I still haven't had the chance to figure out where I'm putting everything, because like my record player, I still don't know where I'm gonna put that. Like I'm not entirely sure where I'm gonna put my record player. So it's just kind of on the floor next to me. I might put it on top of my computer, actually. No, that's gonna restrict airflow. I don't know. Yeah, I still need to figure out where I'm putting my record player. But waiting for a Risley rerun? Rip. But yeah, so we have the 5.0 stream. This is so weird. I don't believe this is real. I don't believe this is real. Like, this isn't happening. Hello, Phantom, welcome. I don't believe this is happening. And the funniest part is we still don't know shit. Like, we know so little about what we're actually getting ourselves into. Like, this is so comedic. I mean, Pyro Archon, when in doubt, Pyro Archon. Welcome, Bacaro. I'm in the same situation. You would think you would know where to put stuff. Exactly. Like, generally, so like my my processing units for my microphone, because I'm a huge fucking nerd, so most of my audio, most of my like effect processing for my microphone, it is done by physical units. So both of those, I was thinking, oh, I know where I'm gonna put those. I know where I'm gonna set those. But then I was like, oh, I'll figure out where to put my record player. I don't fucking know. I am honestly tempted to just get my own shelf. Linguistics guy's a big nerd. I know, it's crazy. Cause like I feel like I am set in like a little studio right now. Cause my processing units are on my bookshelf right next to me. And you know, because I'm a huge nerd, right below my bookshelf, or right below where my processing units are, my books, which is almost every single novel William Faulkner ever wrote, is right beneath it. Plus, what? I've got Moby Dick, I've got Ulysses, I've got 4 Toni Morrisons, I've got Infinite Jest. Yeah, I'm a nerd, it's crazy. Primogen count for 5.0, good. Good, I need a lot of primos for Pyro Archon. But yeah. What's the square foot of the apartment? Yeah, it is livable. Well, considering it's a 3-bed, 3-bath that I split with a couple friends, so it's pretty good. Like, you can tell this apartment, it's pretty old, but you can tell it's designed for college students because it's literally like right off of a campus. So, but yeah, it's $750 a month, which isn't terrible. Like, it's still expensive as fuck, but it's not bad for the $750 for each room. 125, including IT plus sub base full clear. That is insane. Dude, okay, sure. Huh. So that is, wow, okay. That's really, really good. That is actually really good. Okay, well, I'm excited. Anyways, so let's get into it. Let's just jump right into it because I am very excited. Okay, transition, studio mode, you guys can see yourselves, which is good. Ooh, audio is, I always forget about this part. Hopefully. All I need to do is, hold on, let me go back here. I need to fix how I'm gonna be doing this. Need to close that window. I did not set up nearly as much as I should have for this. Boop. Okay, okay, there we go. That's better. Well, I'll probably be skipping through stuff every now and then, but I will be watching most of it is the plan. Okay, so you should be able now, if I switch properties, Until I missed the special, was gonna stream yesterday. I thought it was gonna be this morning. No, yeah, no. I'm honestly surprised because people were talking about like, oh, we're gonna stream here in a couple hours. I'm like, dude, isn't it like, well, because like I got a notification from Sevi. Like Sevi went live at like, I think it was like 10:30 for me, my time, last night, and I was like, what? Why is Sevi already going live? I was like, okay, sure. Yeah. Also base Kaleda. Yeah, I got my Kaleda verifying install. Okay, yeah, my Kaleda wallpaper. Anyways, yep. It was such a weird change. Yeah, I know. Because like I had that moment. I paused. Like, should I stream? I could stream, but should I? And then I was like, no, I moved up. I had already done a bunch of shit, so I'm not going to. But I was like, I really could. Anyways, let us get into it. Ready? I'm so excited.
Ladies, gentlemen, and travelers of all kinds, it's the voice of the fabulous fox, Yai Miko, the one, the only, Ratna!
Hello, Ratna.
Oh, thank you so much. You're too kind. Now, for almost 4 years, we've explored every corner of Tivat, uncovering stories of all
It has
kinds.
been 4 years,
To
hasn't it?
celebrate our
What the
4th year,
fuck?
We've prepared a little game show where you are the contestant. Now, I know what you're
And
thinking.
stream was only when it was
Ratna, is
due
this
to
just
Holiday
an
Fest.
excuse for
Okay,
you and
that
your
makes
friends
a little
to
bit of
geek
sense.
out about Genshin Impact lore? And to that, I say, you think I need an excuse? Anyway, here's the first question. According to A, what could have been used to bribe Yai Miko? A. New books. B. shampoo to keep her tail and ears fluffy. C, rare fabrics and silk. D, fried tofu.
This is Inazuma lore. I don't know. Probably tofu, because that feels like a question they would ask.
The answer is
Yeah, okay.
D. Okay,
I'm a
if
good
you got
test
that one
taker.
right, pat yourself on the back. If not, there'll be other chances. Now, I need to get Josie ready for the next round, but I'll see you soon. Good luck, travelers.
It's like fly,
Josie
yeah.
Montana McCoy here,
I'm
voice
gonna
of-
be skipping
Ready
stuff.
for round 2.
I'm obviously not gonna
That
watch the
sounded
entire
kinda
2
serious
hours.
in that intro, huh? Well, between you and me, I don't want to be the one to disappoint her.
Fuck the Flappy
Question:
Bird.
What does the Court of Fontaine legally consider Paimon to be? A, a personal assistant. B, an endangered species. C, a balloon.
I think it's a balloon.
D, a cultural
it's a balloon.
delicacy.
1447 is when the stream actually starts. I want to do a little bit of trivia.
C, a balloon.
We're not gonna do all of
And
it, but
I have heard that for the
I'm
very
feeling like doing a
steep
little
price
bit of trivia.
one sticky honey roast, Paimon will join your hometown parade. I don't know. It's what I've heard.
see Paimon at the
Paul
fucking.
Castro Jr. here.
Watch,
voice
we
of
get
Fremen.
Paimon at the fucking Macy's
And it's
Day
my privilege
Thanksgiving
to welcome
parade.
you to this latest round of Tevat Trivia. Speaking of welcomes, what warm welcome did the House of the Hearth give to the Traveler and Paimon? A, cosplaying as Paimon, imitation is the highest form of flattery. B, presenting them with a captured Hilichurl rogue. C, a crash course on espionage and poison brewing. D, a traditional Snezhnayan
I don't
dance.
remember this. Probably C. I don't know.
The correct answer
Yeah, okay.
is C. I don't know about you
My
guys.
friend
but
got
my
me into the
personal
game, doesn't
poison
even
is
play anymore.
kombucha, and I've never
Yeah,
actually brewed my own.
it's
I need to
wild
try
because
one day,
all
though.
of my friends that said
Alright, that's
all of my
for this
friends that
round,
introduced
and
me to
remember,
this
never store your
don't play the
poisons
game
in an
anymore.
old soda bottle.
So,
Use a neutral
it's really
container
weird.
And label them
Like I barely play the game anymore, but you know
Caleb
it's
Yang,
whatever.
voice of
Hi
Goblin
Caleb.
here. Who's up for a little true or false? Here goes. True or false? When Kuching got her vision, her first instinct was to test her newfound power.
Knowing Kuching, it probably was. That's probably false.
False. Kuching actually took offense to the idea of needing a vision.
Yeah.
So she tried to get rid of it. First by burning it, then
We-
smashing it with a minecart,
we love
and
Kuching.
finally dropping it from the Jade Chamber's roof. I mean, that's crazy. Huh? What's that? Oh, Hoyoverse wants me to remind you to practice safety and responsibility when it comes to dropping objects from great heights.
Make sure
Especially
no
if
one
said
is
object
below
shoots
you.
lightning. You know, if I had an
Yeah,
electro I'd probably like use it to make
Like
pancakes or
fucking
something.
drops a
'Cause then you
Tesla
wouldn't
coil
use,
off
like,
the roof of the
stove
Empire
and
State
it could just
Building.
be like, yo, pancakes. Sorry. That's all for now. But there's more to come.
I had to do some deep diving for this
Ha,
question.
get it? It's Femine.
Remine diving. Okay, true or false? Everyone in Fontaine knows the Melazines, but few know their origin as the children of the Hydro Dragon.
True?
False.
No.
Melazines are the children of the great.
Okay,
beast
that I was
Aliens.
wondering
Though
if that was
children
the
is a bit of a
weird thing.
stretch. They were born from an explosion inside its corpse.
I was
centuries ago.
wondering
Now,
if the
me
trick was on the
personally, I've
Hydro
never
Dragon. It
seen a
was.
corpse explosion.
I
work.
always second guess
Sure,
myself
that's quite the
with
sight to see.
like
Yeah?
whenever I'm doing true or false on a test, I always second guess myself with, is this trying to be a trick or is it not? But yeah, okay.
Who would have thought such cuteness would come from something so dark? But then again, this
time I've got a really good
Yapping.
one. Pursue a treat. Yanfei may be one of Liyue's greatest legal minds, but what job would she pursue if the world no longer needed her counsel? A. Rapper. B. Liyue's resident lamp
No, that's Hu Tao.
lighter. C. Spa owner. D. Fish tamer.
I don't know, actually. I don't know my Yanfei lore.
Hey, rapper!
Okay,
Hey, my name is Yanfei.
don't do that.
To being a
You can keep up. Here goes. True or false? Kaya is one of the first 3 natives of Mondstadt to join the Traveler's Quest.
Amber. I think it was Amber, Kaya, and then... Oh, he's not native. True, so it's false.
False. Kaya isn't actually a native to Mondstadt. He was born in Conria, but was abandoned in Mondstadt as a child.
Yeah,
He
okay.
was later adopted by Diluc's dad.
How does that work? Okay, I'm just now realizing that's confirmation that he was born in Conria. How the fuck does that work though? Like Conria's gone. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, because it's not even he's the descendant of a Conrian. He was born there. That is weird.
All people. All right, that last question was a little bit tricky, but it's all about keeping you on your toes.
It only makes sense they'd save the best for last.
He was still chilling in
I've got a
Conria.
very
He was
special
still
question
banging
in
there.
mind. Hope you brushed up on your history, folks. True or false? One of Liyue's protectors killed a monster with nothing but her waistline.
Yeah, true, Ganya. We love that Ganya.
True. During the Archon War, a monster tried to swallow Ganyu. A fact that embarrasses Ganyu to this day. When you think about it, and we're lucky. If you made it, don't sweat it. This was just a game. Go off, but don't. Are an OG or you're brand new to the game, I just want to say thank you for
Whoa,
being here.
OGs
we couldn't
unite.
do this without you.
Fucking
It is so much fun
1.0,
to experience
1.0
this game
gang.
through your eyes, and I cannot
Remember
wait
when
to see where
artifacts
we
just
go
dropped
next.
on the ground when you claimed them from trees? Okay, this is the AHHHHH Flappy Bird. Somebody said it started like 14 minutes in. Why the fuck did they decide to do this? This is so dumb. Okay, thank you, AHHHHH. Venti was no, it was also Gene. Gene caused shit to go wild because you could better control where you flung shit. Okay. Oh, stalling. Got it. Okay. Stream. Okay. Trailer. Hello, Hermes. Welcome in. Hi, Luna. Hello, you guys. We were just doing the trivia, and now it's trailer time. So I'm gonna shut up, and we're gonna watch the trailer.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a
Among Us?
stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
That's the plot of Dark Souls. That's literally the plot of Dark Souls. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways.
Invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. I'm still not sure why our YUP chose me of all people.
No, Bumblebee.
It took the combined
Otters!
efforts of the then Pyro
Otter!
Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years.
It's fucking Morgana. It's literally Morgana, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to you know what I'm gonna do? Pause real quick. First of all, record. Second of all, boo. How should I do this? Because I completely forgot I was going to be. Give me a second. Stream manager. I was gonna multi-stream on Twitch. Because why the fuck not? There we go. Okay. And then we docs, Twitch chat, get that open as well. And we are Setterino. Okay. Back to it. Where were we? Okay, yeah, so it's Morgana's talking to us.
I'm still not sure why YYUP chose me of all people.
Have an Archon Abyss plot. Yeah, it almost feels like we just completely forgot about the Abyss for a while.
Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning.
Fucking breakdancing? Okay.
I want to win this time and become a true warrior.
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Okay.
Going there. The Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this? Only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
You want to know why I won't give up? I should have died 5 years ago. Take me as your next sacrifice!
Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
No! Why can't I find him? Why?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
We'll never make it!
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Did you okay, I was about to pause and ask about it.
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
Is that who I think it is? It is! Let's go, Capitano!
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
People like us. Let our blade do the talking!
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. He's so hot, he is an enchanted uniform, Hikaru. Like, he is just you don't see his face. Like, how
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
he is a man without a face. Like, what are you? Pyro Claymore and Cryo Sword, yep. Or Cryo, we don't know if it's Cryo Delusion or Vision. It could be either.
Your plan has reached an impasse. And now...
Remember this? Oh, true. You guys did simp over a fucking Abyss Herald, so...
to me to create new rules for Natlan.
That's a dope... It's cool that he makes his own sword out of his Vision power. That's a dope... I love that idea. It's such a cool idea. But Enjo... Shut up, Sinar. But Enjo... Looks abyssal and cryo. Yeah.
Now it falls falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
But okay, yeah, the dark like sweep, I guess, does make a lot of sense for that kind of thing. But I'm also thinking he doesn't have a reason to be like, if he's cryo, we have to remember that Capitano is the captain of the Fudui Harbingers. He is number 1 of the Fudui Harbingers. If he didn't have a cryo vision, if all people didn't, if Capitano didn't have a cryo vision,
People like us. Let our flames do the talking!
that is sweet though. Also, I love how long this version name is. Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn. It's fun to say because there's a lot of sibilants in there, but that is so stupid. Kind of looks like Talking Stick 2.0 a little bit, actually. I just love how look how baby she is. Yeah, Capitano is gonna play a big role, hopefully, dude. I'm so excited for that. Okay, rewatch. I'm gonna go and talk more over it.
Match.
Okay.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victor.
Okay, so we're talking about a fighting tournament, which makes a lot of sense, all things considered. Nation of War and all that. The victor will burn bright while the loser turns to ash. I'm thinking back to Travail.
Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist.
Who? Who's the first-time finalist?
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
So that to me tells me that they're going into the abyss.
There's something in the depths of this.
Not everything. It does though. It does, Mohammed. It does. Everything has a link to Travail.
Place that feels familiar.
Yeah, I feel like this. They're talking about. For some reason, they're going to the abyss.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial.
Trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage to which to showcase your individual growth. So, okay, so that gives a lot of the plot. Like everything is going to ignite from this pilgrimage, this fighting competition. All of the tribes make a pilgrimage to one place to fight it out. Interesting. So it's pretty much Genshin's tournament arc.
But also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles.
Yeah, okay, so... But also can collect contending fire from the battles.
Natlan is only...
Safe from the invasion of the abyss while the sacred flame burns eternal. So... Maybe this also ties into the whole... Because, okay, so... I'm thinking, right? You guys know this. The whole Natlan section of Travail drives me bonkers because it is the single most like obvious concepts out of all of the super vague things, right? So the Natlan line is the god of Pyro or like the winner will burn bright while the loser turns to ash. When the Pyro Archon shares a secret with the Traveler, it's because she has her reasons. That tells us literally nothing, but for 4 years now at this point, I have been trying to figure out what that is supposed to communicate. This might be it. If we're talking about the Sacred Flame, which is wild, because isn't there Sacred Flame? No, that's a D&D spell. Never mind. But because if we're talking about a Sacred Flame that protects Natlan from the invasion of the Abyss, which we can talk about, which we kind of read about a little bit in Talking Stick. But if we're talking about that, then the winner will burn bright. So maybe the winner of this pilgrimage at least contributes the most to the Sacred Flame. The losers burn to ash, meaning they just don't do anything. That would be really funny if this literally is the plot of Dark Souls. It's like if you win the pilgrimage, then you just act as a human candlestick and you just burn. You literally burn bright.
Safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the Sacred Flame burns eternal.
But yeah, I find how this is the plot of Dark Souls. Like the plot of Dark Souls, all 3 games is there's a sacred fire that there's a sacred fire that as long as it burns and the dragons are kept at bay, and then every single Dark Souls game the burning is starting to the flame is starting to go out, and so you have to talk big powerful people into using themselves as human candlesticks to keep the flame alight. Like that's the plot of Dark Souls. I can't get over that. Okay. He looks like he's from an Assassin's Creed game and not a Genshin. Capitano would fit in. He would.
Until the next pilgrimage.
I feel so bad for her. Dude, that is actually gorgeous. You got the Madagascar gourd trees. You've got a fucking dinosaur. Okay.
I'm still not sure why our Wyab chose.
Wyab. Hold on. Is that like a term? Wyab. Wyab is a plural form of Y, a Maya word with the basic meaning of sleeping. Wait. But which in Yucatec Maya is a term specifically denoted the Mesoamerican Nagual, that is a person who can transform into an animal while asleep in order to do harm, or else the resulting animal transformation itself. Already a classic Maya belief, Y animals, identifiable by a special hieroglyph, had an important role to play. Okay, so Wyab is plural form of Y. So in this context, to me, it kind of read as my chiefs, or like my Noatl, so it probably spiritual guide, yeah. In Latin America, we do in fact exactly. You that is a confirmed fact. You guys have dinosaurs. But okay, that is interesting. So is this her why? I don't know.
Chose me of all people.
It took the combined.
I love the otters. This is like these otters are like Avatar ass otters. Like there is something else. There's some other animal in there. Those are like Avatar ass.
Combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to.
Wait, okay. So then, hold on. Let me pull up the talking stick lore. So was Tenoch the previous Pyro Archon? Yeah, this is literally referencing the talking stick. Like this is what happened in Talking Stick. So maybe Tenoch literally was the previous Pyro Archon. I'm calling it now. That's what that is. Tenoch was the previous Pyro Archon. I'm calling it now. Heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss, because that was what we were reading at the very end of of Talking Stick. The two former enemies burst into righteous laughter, and they joined hands, and thus Tenoch found allies from each of the 6 major tribes. Glittering like the flames of roaring wildfire, they crashed in the mountains of darkness. That is the Abyss, right? But now, here's my question that this is bringing up. What does the Abyss want with Natlan? Like, of all places... Yeah, and then there was also the setup that Tenoch was, like, previously exiled. But to be fair, though, there's nothing stopping from a society... There's nothing stopping a society from completely exiling their Archon. Archon is literally just a title that you have. It is the title that you have when you have a Gnosis. That's literally it. So there's nothing stopping a culture from saying, no, fuck you, you're not our god. So maybe Tenoch did something to warrant that. The Abyssal disaster could have just been a continuation of what happened 500 years ago. I don't... Or was 500 years ago the continuation of a previous Abyssal disaster? I don't know. Like, I feel like this is referring to the Cataclysm. I have a feeling, I still personally think, it's not confirmed anywhere, but I still personally think the lore that happens in the Talking Stick is the Cataclysm. So it also makes me think that, but no, that can't be right, because, or maybe it is. I don't know. It's weird.
Finally repel the Abyss.
I'm not sure.
Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed.
But again, my question is, why Natlan? Of all places, why is Natlan so Abyss? Cataclysm was more red and black to me. Well, okay, here's the thing, though. It couldn't have... It had to either have been 500 years or before. Because we know... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's the other way around. Because Tenoch could have survived the Archon War, but then Abyssal happened. Like, this Abyssal invasion happened more recently. Huh. Otherwise, something to do with a flame. It has to have something to do with a flame. What do you think is the Night Kingdom mentioned in the trailer? I'm thinking that's just the Abyss. I'm thinking that is just the cultural term for the Abyss. But we'll get there. We haven't gotten there yet. Maybe reverse little by little. I don't. Yeah, that's my main question. That is my biggest lingering question right now is why is Natlan here? Or why is the Abyss so focused on Natlan?
Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. I really want to win this time and become a true warrior.
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom.
Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom. The memories of this land at any given moment. Okay, so the Abyss isn't the Night Kingdom. Huh. Night Kingdom kind of sounds like the underworld. It kind of sounds... Okay, I promise this isn't because this is literally Morgana's VA, but it kind of sounds like Mementos. It kind of sounds like a cognitive, because it has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment. So somehow the Night Kingdom is tied to the memories of people. And somehow. Night Kingdom is probably Shbalba. Okay. No, I can see that. Could be Conria. Possibly. Maybe? But we also know the door to Conria is in the Sumeru Desert. So unless this is like... Unless the Sumeru... Yeah, unless the door to Conria is facing the same direction as where Natlan is. So like we know where Conria is. Conria is under Sumeru, but nothing stops them from having a turn for them. True. But again, then why would Conria have such a strong connection to Natlan specifically? Like, how does that doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't get that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. The Sumeru would theoretically be the country that's most under the effects of the abyss, but why Natlan? What is so weird about Natlan? What's so strange about Natlan? We have been asking this question for 4 fucking years. Okay.
And has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Going there, the Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the abyss.
Yeah, see, so it feels like
the Night Kingdom?
Only
this is probably said Night Kingdom. It feels like it's a cognitive version of Natlan, right? Like or a dark version, anti-Natlan or something, right? I don't know specifically how Xibalba works, but yeah, I haven't done research on. Yeah, it's the Shadow Realm, exactly. It's the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I haven't done research into how Xibalba works, but I still think official of Immer Nachtreich. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Okay.
Only those who
this is an interesting
over the
concept,
abyss
though.
earn the right to be revived. Defeat not only means death,
This looks like Durin corruption a little bit.
but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it.
Okay. Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again. So to me, yeah, only those who triumph over the abyss earn the right to be revived. So this tells me, oh yeah, no shit, that's a divine nail. No fucking way.
Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction.
That's an insane
name,
catch.
Preventing it from.
Yeah, no, it's really small. What? Or is this just a really big landscape? Hi, bud. That looks like a really tiny nail with how it's how the perspective is. Anyways, as I was saying, we'll talk about that later. As I was saying, only those who triumph over the abyss can have the right to be revived. That comes into the Ode to Resurrection. Oh, those are obsidian. Those do look like obsidian knives. Okay, anyways. So, yeah. Ode to Resurrection. We're talking about... so then we also... Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from... To me, right, something that I've always found intriguing is how Archons always have multiple names. So... To me, it always feels like their demon name has always been intended to be a more ancient name, right? Kind of. Yeah. But I don't know how that, like, so does that mean destruction of the throne? Like what Focalor did? Or yeah, I know that. I know all the demon names are from the Lesser Key of the Lesser Key of Solomon. But like what? Because I've always found that interesting, right? Venti, Barbados, Morax, Zhongli, Morax, Rex Lapis. We got Ball, Beelzebub, Bull, whatever. Nahida, Buer. Farina is weird though, or Focalor. Focalor is just Focalor. But Agaria. And then now we don't know who the Pyro Archon is, but yeah, Focalor is just Focalor. If Mavuika's name isn't Phoenix, I'll be disappointed. I'm holding my reservations on if Mavuika is actually the Pyro Archon or not. I'm suspicious of that. Like, after the shit that Fontaine pulled, I'm suspicious of it. We at least know she might have the Gnosis. Yeah, true. But she does not get, no, she doesn't. Exactly. She doesn't give Archon vibes. I don't know if Mavuika is actually the Archon.
It from ever being inherited again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this? Only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness.
That to me sounds like an abyssal line. Your willful blindness. That sounds like the Abyss trying to be a cult. As usual. Dragons and shit.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
You want to know why I won't give up? I should have died 5 years ago. Take me as your next sacrifice.
It's literally Dark Souls. Okay. Natlan is the Dark Souls of Genshin nations.
Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name...
Our nation...
Okay, actually, let's check Mavuika's design.
Natlan is on the verge...
Probably not going to be able to cop any idea, like...
It's very...
She just has a rock there. It might be something like Fontaine. Maybe Murata is trying to resurrect Pyro Sovereign. Maybe. Because true, we don't... Okay, because that's part of the reason why I'm thinking Mavuika isn't really the Pyro Archon. She is kind of a Focalor situation. Because that's a theme of the game, right? But that's like the storytelling motif of this game, right? Is that whole... twins, like that dual Archon, like the two sides, the side that you face that is forward facing and the side that you keep secret. That is what the game is literally about, is that like dual, the twins. One is the public facing version, in my case Ether, the other is the Abyss twin, the one that actually that is secret from society that you keep to yourself. That happened with Farina Focalor, Nahida and whatever the fuck the previous Dendra Archon is named. Stuff like that. I would not be surprised if Mavuika is this game's Rukdevata. That's her name. Fuck. Dude, the whole erasing her from Genshin in general is working on me too, because I'm straight up forgetting. Yeah, Erminsol is getting to me. No, Rukdevata. You had the Nahida Rukdevata thing. I would not be surprised if that carries over to Mavuika and possibly Murata. I don't know. Bennett's right there, true. But Xiangling also has been there, so I don't know.
It's very possible our nation has less than a year before
Okay, so less than a year, which is interesting.
total devastation.
Once you're
Canonically, it has been 4 years since the game started, so they've been hanging out for pretty good.
ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
Could Murata just not like exist? I'm thinking that, but like, it's so weird that Venti goes up to Vanessa and he's like, "Yeah, you're a child of Murata, right?" That's weird. Oh, maybe Murata's her ancient name. Welcome back, Rika. That was a mistranslation. True. But, hey, that would be funny. I forgot about that being a mistranslation. I knew there was a reason why that was weird. What's happening? We're watching the 5.0 stream. Yeah, I like how she's just here. What did you guys say her name was?
Back.
Chaska? Did you do the Simulanka quest? I don't think so. Yeah, Chaska's just kind of here. Like, she's just, I mean, she has an okay design. I guess. I don't know. Sure.
Why can't I find him? Why?
Every great display of power comes at a price. We'll never make it!
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan.
See, this is interesting because this is exactly what happens in Talking Stick. Is unite all the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom. I wonder who's speaking that line.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
So it's literally just it's a rehash of the story that we were told in Talking Stick. So now we know Wanderer's role in Simulanka parallels the Traveler taking the role of the hero in Natlan. Possibly. But like we don't necessarily know if he's taking the role of hero. Maybe he's just kind of being, maybe it's a here's kind of what I'm thinking, right? You know how Piero is the director of the Harbingers? He's not technically a Harbinger. He's just kind of there to make sure they do as the Tsaritsa wishes. What if that's kind of Aether's role here? Is he's not technically one of the heroes that saves Natlan, but he is the one that kind of gets them together. Isn't Iron Sound like a demo character? I'm not sure. Yeah, that would be really, really funny if they did if they did this again. If they did a Ningguang moment. Use a VPN for now. that is really menacing too. That's a really menacing message to get from YouTube. Yeah, that's the entire point of the game, is Aether is the witness. Like, that is the point of the game, is you are not the hero of shit. You are here to witness things happen. Because that's what Lumine wants you to do, is she wants you to see all the things that happen in the world, and she wants you to come to the conclusion she came to, but on your own.
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
Yeah, Capitano!
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
That's an interesting response to that question. Because to me, I don't know what you mean implies that she's trying to not, like, she's trying to dodge the question of if she has, like, she's trying to imply that she doesn't have the Gnosis. Damn, that personality of hers. Yeah, exactly. Those sunglasses are actually kind of dope. I love it. I'm kind of digging the biker outfit. I just wish the zipper didn't wrap around her.
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
Okay. Chet is horny again. They always are. Don't worry. Now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. The cloak stays on during combat. That would be. Remember those Arlecchino those Arlecchino leaks? There's like she takes off her jacket during her ult. What if they did that for Capitano? Also, I love his hair. Dude, look at the fucking hair. That's incredible. You know those leaks, it was like Arlecchino is gonna take off her jacket during her ult. What if that's the case for Capitano? And you never ult because you want to keep him in the jacket for as long as possible.
And
he gets cold.
It falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
People like us. Let our flames do the talking!
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I need to look up definitions just to double check. So, sojourn definition. A temporary stay is what sojourn means. Resplendent. Richly colorful or sumptuous. That's a very good way of describing Natlan because it is a very richly colored nation. On the sun-scorched sojourn. That's an interesting choice of word. A temporary stay. Like I've seen that word before, right? But I've never really looked into what it means. That's a really weird sojourn. A short stay of who? Sun-scorched sojourn. That's so weird to me. That's such a weird word choice for me.
这次远程前站有些特殊任务需要我亲自完成，我去找项目同学问一下。那我没。
Look at that set! Holy shit!
准备怎么样啊？
挺好的，
准备领原石。好，那各位旅行们，大家好，欢迎来到。
Apparently, the Primogem income from this Patrika is going to be nuts. So you will have chances because apparently, including, apparently it's like the patch total is like 125 pulls.
前瞻特别节目，我是你们老朋友大伟哥。那么今天呢，我们又请到了我们的项目组老朋友啊，战斗设计师鸡哥，我们的 IP 负责人小罗浩。
Hello， 大家好，我是大家的老朋友鸡哥。那这一次来到5.0的前瞻节目呢，也是要的一些设计思路和设计理念。
大家好，我是你们的小马，在这个1年1度的这个月观和
前瞻特别节目啊。
Did you say lore?
欢迎我们的小朋友老罗
The lore friend
来到我们的前瞻特别节目啊。
罗浩，
那么欢迎我们的小朋友老罗和鸡哥来到我们的前瞻特别节目啊。那么我们今天啊的这个前瞻节目跟以往有点不一样啊，可能要给大家一些小小的挑战。
挑战？
我们的挑战，
大家别紧张，其实
稿子吗？
看一轮挑战。
We are skipping through.
呢，项目组有提到过，每年都会推出一个新的玩法，塔版本新玩法的新的大世界移动体系。
Upworld movement
选择
system.
它作为原神纳塔版本新玩法的原因是什么呢？在制作的过程当中，有解决什么技术上的难题吗？
我觉得这个人这么熟悉，因为刚好我也是战斗设计师，这部分刚好也是我的专业领域嘛。我先说一个比较大的概念啊，就是原神它其实是一个开放世界游戏，当然这个大家都知道，对吧？但在我们的理解里面，其实开放设计游戏它更关注的2条，一个是关于玩家交互行为本身，以及交互行为带来的反馈。对，那其实大家也都知道，就是在原神的过往的版本里面，其实我们一直有一个叫元素的。
Yeah, exactly.
那元素这个概念本身呢，也是
Want to become a writer for Hoyo? I am not that good at Chinese.
火元素打一下冰雾花，这冰雾花可能就变成一个可以采集的状态，对吧？那交互的反馈，在这么多的版本里面已经获得了非常充分的体现。
对。
那这次我们想
It would be fun as hell, but also I don't. One, I don't have the credentials.
2.
I'm not that good at Chinese.
玩家其实更关注我们的角色能做哪些事情。对，因为原本我们会发现在比如说1.6的版本，我们有一个新增的
That was 1.6 Holy shit.
然后在3.6版本我们做了一个叫花灵的这样的一个族群。那么他们有一位叫丝路沙的勇者，对吧？那他其实也会有一些独特的移动方式。那到了5.0，我们其实想做一个尝试，就是把这些东西全都呈现在角色自己的行为模式里。对，那其实大家在4.8和4.7这2个版本前瞻的彩蛋里面也看到了一些端倪，就是包括我们展出的这3位角色，他们都会有各自不同的行动方式。
我理解了，就是说我们角色的这个移动能力是不是要得到空前的这个变化？
对，其实你看，就是之前我也看到过有旅行者在社区里面有说到。
When did you start playing? I started playing at 1.0. I've been here since the fucking beginning.
那大家也都在视频当中也有看到，我们确实是在做这样的尝试。
我看到还有玩家问到啊，说那个前瞻彩蛋里面那个马拉，
I mean, yeah, exactly.
道具啊，还是个技能？
其实我觉得就是硬要说的话，它其实是算技能，但是我觉得呢，就像刚才我说的一样，其实这些新角色的行为模式是融入到它的方方面面的，就是它作为一个技能来说，可能有点狭隘吧。然后第2条其实是，如果把它作为道具的话呢，感觉有点。
Monster Dragon's Planet 5.2.
伙伴才对。
Maybe not 5.2, because that's gonna be the end of Natlan. I feel like we're gonna be going 5.4, maybe. Because yeah, we still have an entire fucking an entire region of Mondstadt still to go.
第2段 VCR。
はい、皆さんこんにちは、マグロヘッドです。今回は原神チームにバージョン 5.0 に関する質問をしてみたいと思います。ナタ処方 PV で数種類のドラゴンが公開されましたが、
5.2 doesn't have an Archon class? Okay, interesting.
PV の最後にね、飛んでいくドラゴンいましたけど、あんな感じで飛行してみたいです。それと、ナタのキャラクターって独自の探索システムとかは持っているんでしょうか？よければたっぷり教えてください。
也是一位我们的老朋友，
这一位其实我也看过，好像是叫
金枪鱼头。
对，金枪鱼头，对。
他的凯亚系列攻略我很喜欢。
对，包括七人召唤他也特别喜欢凯亚。
是。
OK，
That's really strange to me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What the fuck you mean? No, nothing in 5.2. That seems really, really, really odd. What are they gonna put there then? Like, what the fuck is gonna be there? Then that would make sense if it was a Mondstadt patch. But also, I'm kind of starting to lose faith in a Mondstadt patch. Another albedo event? Okay. I could see another albedo event. Yeah, what if it's like kind of an Archon quest, but not really? Or if it's that would be really funny if it was just Liyue again. That would be so good. I would love that. I love Liyue. I know people get really pissy about more Liyue expansions. I love Liyue. I would love that. That would be so funny.
提到说，龙的探索机制是如何设计的？对啊，他提到说，在我们 PV 的末尾是有一个飞行的龙。这个其实稍微有点剧透啊，因为可能
透，今天是干货。
那其实就是包括这条飞行的龙在内啊，纳塔所有的玩家看到的这种不同形态的龙，他们各自都会有一套
exploration. So flying, we saw the lava guy, we saw probably water guy.
提及的包括纳塔的角色。他们之间也会有一些息息相关的设计点，大家肯定会有疑问说，之前在视频里看到说我们好像可以操作这些龙，进行探索，那到底是
Inazuma was really abandoned after Uncut. It was, and it's really funny.
还是说我们把自己放到这个龙的体内怎么样，对吧？那其实我想说的是，我们其实提供了一种类似附身的
for introducing Pokemon, exactly.
对，可以让
Where are my TMs so I can teach my lava guy? So okay, this is just Mario Galaxy, or not Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey. Where the fuck is Cappy? Because that's what this looks like, right? You know in Mario Odyssey when you throw Cappy onto an enemy, that's what this looks like. You just fucking you just fucking possess them.
领域区域内，去通过附身的这样一个机制去获得这些龙的操作权。那不同的龙，当然它也会精通不同的探索的。
Last Mondstadt character was in the user license agreement, exactly.
到纳塔之后啊，我们是可以。
You can never escape. You can never escape the stamina.
没错，那还是回归到刚才金枪鱼头提到的那个问题啊，就是我们会不会有飞行的可能？我只能说，大家可以敬请期待后续的版本里面我们给大家提供的内容。
我感觉前面两个问题都是基。
Honestly, if we never go back to Inazuma, I'd be fine with that.
对啊，不能让小罗号闲着啊。我们在做问卷调查的时候啊，有超过30%的玩家提到我们整个纳塔的这个世界观啊，就是大家都想了解的，比如说纳塔的这个。
Well, because it literally had no bearing on the larger plot whatsoever.
非常重要，有很多龙嘛，包括
It had literally no bearing except for killing Senora. That's it.
一个国家啊，所以想请小罗号。
Because like even the omnipresent God statue. We forgot about that.
我们知道，就是纳塔的部族当中啊，龙啊被纳塔人视为自己的家族成员。
对。
Because they're family members. Okay.
有点像我们养猫猫
How we have cats and dogs. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
的伙伴。
那我还是愿意养龙的。
有机会，但我也很想，他们在一起生活，在一起工作战斗，彼此信任呢，也彼此照顾。虽然纳塔的人和龙伙伴之间可能没有办法直接用语言相通，但是长久的相处呢，也能够让他们能够弄懂。
We have to think, right? Because the whole where are the other dragons sort of thing, that is a very... Honestly, that is a Ventiac 2 question. I swear to fuck if we don't get a Ventiac 2. I'm gonna... Maybe that's 5.2. Maybe 5.2 we get Ventiac 2. Wouldn't that be really funny? Wouldn't that be really, really funny if we get Ventiac 2 4 fucking years later?
的心思和一些就是习惯了。
对。
那么我们旅行者在拜访各个不同部族的时候呢，就可以发现纳塔人和龙伙伴相处的方式可能也会有些不一样。就比如说在我们应该第一个接触的部落回声之子中，稳重可靠的疾风龙伙伴呢会帮助他们的部族成员挖掘宝石和矿物，或者呢在山洞当中去开辟通路。
哇，这个很有用，感觉很有用。
对，然后呢，同时呢，他们的爪子和那个钻角呢就很需要就是人类伙伴的照顾了。那这个地方我也就
Exactly.
因为我们5.0会接触到这3个部族的龙伙伴， 然后在之后的话
Haven't they given us Act 3s before fucking Act 2? Fancy Act 2, which is so stupid.
这里我就先小卖一个关子。
对，就接下来的环节，我们还会有更多相关信息的爆料给大家提供。
对，我听完小龙的介绍，感觉在这个纳塔啊，人和龙是一种非常和谐共生啊，而且是非常有爱的这样一种氛围啊，我觉得非常非常期待啊。那么我们接下来看这个第3题，那第3题呢也是个特殊问题，我们来看 VCR。
我们看这次又是哪位大佬
？Hi Twanto.
What's up, guys? I'm Twanto, and I'm here to ask some questions for the Genshin team regarding 5.0. Pyro's the spotlighted element for the new update, specifically for Natlan, and I'm curious, how does Pyro have a significance in Natlan? Will Natlan be more accessible for newer players in the game? Because I do know that a lot of newer players have difficulties and or struggle to get to the newer pieces of content that get added to the game. Honestly, it is insane that we are at Natlan now. I want to give you guys all my luck, because if I can't win the 50-50, I hope at the very least you can. And I hope you find your own true meaning on your own journey in Genshin Impact.
Let's go. He's a familiar face. The devs are aware of Twanto. Oh god, guys. Oh god, oh fuck.
那火在纳塔呢有着独一无二的实用的意义。
Practical significant. Besides the ordinary fire.
存在着广泛存在着一种名为燃素的物质。那燃素呢有
Where have we heard that before? Phlogiston. Where did we hear that before? I've heard that before. That's not in the game, has it? 6.0's live stream with Shirley have Zyx. That'd be really funny. Have we heard the term phlogiston from everywhere, or am I mixing up my things? No, it is new to Genshin. Where have I heard phlogiston then before? Oh, it's Forgotten Realms. That makes sense. Okay, it's the it's the space. It's okay. I know where I'm coming from now. I am aware of where I'm coming from. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Anyways, sorry. So in D&D in the Forgotten Realms, there's a substance called phlogiston, which is kind of space, pretty much, like outside of the Forgotten Realms in the cosmos. Instead of a vacuum, it's a substance called phlogiston, which you can breathe. It's kind of like being submerged in LCL in Evangelion, but and so there are really, really early D&D stories in the Forgotten Realms where you can where it's like spacefaring campaigns, pretty much spacefaring settings, except you're on a sail, like on a sailboat through the sea of phlogiston. So yeah, anyways, that's where I know that term from.
有着不同的形态，每
Even real life references Evangelion. I mean, if you consider fucking amniotic fluid an Evangelion reference, then sure. Yeah, hypothetical principle of fire. Yeah, so that it's the idea, it's the substance that causes fire to burn. Or what? Yeah, it was the proposed substance that caused fire to burn. Phlogiston is also very flammable. I wonder why, because it is literally the fire juice from early chemistry. Everything could be an Evangelion reference. Yeah, it's crazy.
这种呢都有很独特的妙用，这一点呢，我觉得旅行。
Yeah, oxidation happens when phlogiston is liberated. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That they're talking about that in this.
一进纳塔探索就能自己亲身体验到了。
那在纳塔，其实大家可以把燃素认知为一种
Pyro element unique to Natlan.
高阶的火元素的呈现形式。它有时候可能是能源，有的时候又可能作为一种战斗当中的策略资源。那当然，除了战斗方面的价值
，Milani is an Evangelion reference.
和探索方面价值以外呢，它本身也有很重要的精神层面的一些意义。
火就是纳塔的精神图腾嘛。
对，
就像我们纳塔的最核心的建筑物地标圣火竞技场，
没错，
里面有昂扬
Stadium
的
of the Sacred Flame. It houses the ever-burning sacred flame of fire, symbolizes the indomitable spirit of the people of
他们永不
Natlan.
屈服的一种精神。然后纳塔历代有很多英雄和英杰，他们用自己的精神和力量，将纳塔的火不断的向未来、向新一代去传递。无论他们遇见了怎样的艰难和挑战，他们的火都不会熄灭。
我们一直知道那个纳塔被称为是这个战争的这个国度啊，那么其中这个战争的含义是什么呢？
之所以说
Great question.
是战争的国度，是因为纳塔在历史上
Face countless crises throughout history. Okay, so they're not. So the nation of war thing comes from the fact that they're always facing war against the abyss.
危机。那么，为了保护自己的家园，我们之前也提到纳塔的人民，还有纳塔的龙，他们一起并力同心，抵御着各种侵害。
Resisting various forces threatening
那么，在
Natlan.
一场又一场这样的战斗中，涌现出了无数的英雄。那他们在这种战斗和战争中留下的英勇事迹呢，就被记录下来，在黑曜石上刻写成
As ancient names. Okay. Christianity is one big Ava reference. True. Okay, so we go back to Talking Stick. So maybe all the names in the Talking Stick are ancient names? Is a thought process?
成为古名。古名也是我们纳塔的一个比较核心的一个人文概念，然后以此将英雄们的事迹和精神传承下去。那么一代又一代的纳塔人呢，在古名的引导下不断的成长，不断的去战斗，和过去那些他们历史上的英雄们一样，用自己的力量支撑着纳塔在一个巨大的威胁之下屹立。
So much like Obelisk from Dead Space. They kind of do. There are actually games to resolve conflict without war. That makes a lot of sense.
那么到了如今呢，六大部族之间依然会彼此竞争，在圣火竞技场所举办的大赛中比拼各项的能力，从而选拔出最为强大的战士，继续上了战场去进发。
对，所以也就是说，纳塔的这个战争并不是我们理解的那个战争，而是竞技，对吧？
其实它是既包含了竞技，也包含了可能大家广泛认知里面的战斗。但是呢，通过竞技选拔出来的英雄们，他们要和什么样的势力去进行对抗？
This is a really weird. I don't know. This is very strange. I feel like there's an extra layer to this. We're not. I don't know. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I had a thought and then I lost it. So.
他们又如何看待就是他们身处的战争？那就请玩家朋友们直接在5.0即将开始的主线剧情中去切身体验了。
几乎有这个50%的这个问卷啊，都提到了这个火神啊。相信那个旅行者们啊都很好奇，说火神是有什么样的性格？那旅行者呢，在纳塔又会跟火神一同经历怎样的故事？
火神嘛，我们
What? Oh, okay. Is it actually Babuika?
简单来说，他就是纳塔人的领袖。说纳塔所有战士里面的最强人、最强者。那火神率领着纳塔战士们迎接了无数的战争，也夺得了无数场胜利。无论面对怎样的敌人，火神的火焰从来没有暗淡过半分。
Yeah, it has to be bait. I'm not convinced. You've done this shit before, y'all. I'm not convinced. I am very, very, very not convinced with the concept that Mabuika is our not my Pyro Archon. Anyways,
就是对于纳塔人来说啊，还有纳塔的龙， 只要跟随着火神，他们就可以战胜任何胆敢侵犯纳塔的敌人。它就像是一轮永不落下的太阳，在它的照耀之下，所有的迷茫和不安都会被驱除。那么，当我们的旅行者啊，到我们的纳塔和火神马维卡相遇的时候，再和他一起踏入战场，想必一定会体会到马维卡的热情，感受到他的光芒和温度。那至于他的性格，我觉得大家很快就能够体会到他所拥有的那种和他的力量相匹配的那种王者一样的那种自信了。
对对，我印象特别深刻，因为我看我们纳塔前传短片的时候啊，看到当火神马维卡走出来之后，充满了这个自信啊。
对对对。
前面聊了这么多啊，我看我们还有2个特别有意思的问题啊，那也请2位来一起来看看。
안녕하세요, 쌤입니다. 오늘은 원신팀에게 5.0 버전과 관련된 몇 가지 질문을 드릴 건데요. 우선 나타는 발자취 영상을 보면 부활과 관련된 뭔가 있는 것으로 보이는데 혹시 원신 세계관에 이미 죽은 누군가가 부활하다는 뜻이겠죠? 아 그리고
I went into this section thinking I'm gonna hear Chinese or Japanese, but then he starts not speaking either of those languages. I'm like, what the fuck is this language?
5.0 버전과 관련된 몇 가지 질문을 드릴 건데요. 우선 나타는 발자취 영상을 보면 부활과 관련된
related to resurrection. Somebody mentioned Travail. I love this guy. This man is my favorite content creator that we've seen so far in this entire stream, is because he fucking mentions Travail. Dude, I love you.
혹시 원신 세계관에 이미 죽은 누군가가 부활하다는 뜻 아니?
To be honest, I constantly forget that Korean is a language that exists. So, you know, even though one of my favorite artists right now is Korean, I don't... Also, sung Korean is way different from spoken Korean, so it's... Yeah. I have a lot of... Senora coping, yeah. Korean isn't real. Hey, it's a pretty language, but also... Like, I'm so used to hearing Paranol's very, very slow sung Korean and not regular, like, spoken.
알겠죠? 아 그리고 우인단 집중한 카피타노 두꺼운 톡으로 쓰고 있는데 설마 나타의 무더운 날씨에 기절해버리는 건 아닐까 싶습니다.
这2个特别有意思的问题，看看谁来回答。
那这也是剧情上的问题吧？我来说一说，就是说到特定角色复活这一点啊，我可能说得远一些啊，就是。战争的国度嘛，它必然会伴随着牺牲，那死亡从来都无法被轻易逆转。但是呢，在纳塔，唯独在纳塔，就是我们英雄们的火焰不太会。
Okay. The Lo Hao on the right, on the far right, he's their he's a lead writer. Sung Korean sounds really easy. It does. It really does. Especially, yeah, because the only Korean music I listen to is just Paranol, but it's ooh. Okay, so only in Natlan for some reason, which makes you wonder where's the barrier there. Like if you're walking from Natlan to Sumeru, then like where does it stop happening?
纳塔唯独在纳塔。就是我们英雄们的火焰不太会轻易的熄灭。就我们足迹 PV 里面说到，戴英说过一句谜语嘛，就败者成为战火的余烬啊，胜者重燃。
对。
那在纳塔，牺牲是无法阻拦英雄们奋战的脚步。
That's not the end of the quote though. It's when the Pyro Archon shares this secret, it's because she has her reasons. You have to give the full fucking quote. Okay. Dainsleif mentioned? No way.
战火的余烬
So my soul cuts in half, dude.
胜者重燃。
对。
那在纳塔，牺牲是无法阻拦英雄们奋战的脚步的，他们是有机会去继续战斗，直到那一场战争
Until the war is completely over. Okay, so it's like a curse of undying almost. Like you can die, but you won't really truly be free until there's peace in Natlan. Is kind of what that tells me.
那至于是
So that what does that remind me of? That feels like it's something I know of. This kind of vengeful it feels like a it almost feels like a Dante-esque hell kind of. Right? So Hilichokor too, true. But it almost feels like it's like a Dante-esque hell of you are literally not allowed to die until peace is met. But then it almost feels, I don't know, it's weird. It reminds me of something, I don't know what it is. But yeah, so it's this fight against the abyss. You're not allowed to actually die until the abyss is quenched.
怎样的一个重燃的这个机制？要卖一个关子，因为这个就是我们可能纳塔的剧情里面一个很核心体验的一个部分。
就是那大友哥，你知道，就每次到这种时候，我其实是憋得最难受的那个。
那你说说队长吧。
行，OK，就是
Capitano
队长，其实在纳塔的整个主线剧情当中也扮演了一个非常重要的角色。对，那刚才小罗浩所说到的
，Which I'm so excited about, like. We've slowly been increasing in power, right? In the harbingers that we meet. And now we're finally at the top, dude. We're finally at the top. We're finally at number 1. We may have skipped a couple. We may or may not have skipped a couple of them, but we're finally at the top. I'm so excited to see what Capitano can do. Because, like, yeah, that's a terrifying amount of power. But then also we kind of skipped Columbina, which makes me sad, but... We'll get to her eventually.
这些概念，某种意义上也是队长来到这片土地的原因。对，那至于刚才那个比较
不能说太多了。
至于说刚才那个奇妙的问题，说他会不会在纳塔中暑，那我可能再剧透一下，就是可能由于某种原因，我觉得他不太可能会中暑。
Definitely. Weird creepy girl. I love a weird creepy girl.
我得到一些信息了啊。那个既然两位都说到了这个火神与队长啊，那么我们纳塔的其他新角色是不是也该登场了？
那是
哦，对哦，我们讲了这么半天，好像还没有讲到
角色。
不过在之前啊
，So I'm wondering, what if she's like 5.1 skateboard? Hello. I like this music. This music is very pretty. She's so happy. I love this music. This music is gorgeous. What is this? Cat. I love her little like fucking Mario Kart ass cart. It's so good. El Bozo. Dumbasses. Hi, Jaw. Codes. We're gonna skip codes. Just because I don't particularly care. Okay.
那节目组交给我的任务呢，已经圆满完成了。
到这就结束了吗？
接下来啊，我们就把现场交给项目组的同学们了。有2位啊，为大家介绍5.0版本的新角色和新剧情。我呢，就提前下班了。
这样的吗？那
好介绍。
这什么情况？
那我俩来呗。
大卫 is retiring, y'all.
那既然聊到旅行者们最关心的角色，那还是鸡哥，你作为战斗设计师，你先来。
OK。好，那刚才我们聊到的时候也说到呢，在纳塔的6个部族当中，他们有一些身怀绝技的各个部族的勇士。那么这3位角色也是来自于不同的3个部族的勇士。
哎，那么在纳塔的魔神任务第1幕《荣花与炎日之途》中
，Black stone under a white. Okay, so that's a weird name for a quest. That that sounds so fucking stupid. What? Black stone under a white stone. That sounds so weird. Like I don't know. That's a name of all time. Yeah, true. It surely is a name. Like, you go from, like, the super poetic flowers resplendent under a sun-scorched sojourn, like, right? That is an incredibly pretty, very poetic name, translates incredibly into English. Really good job, localization team. And then Blackstone under a white stone. Like, they could have workshopped that a little bit more, right?
旅行者就可以和这3位勇士一同参与到在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼，见证这场对纳塔最高荣誉的角逐。不过啊，说到勇士这个称呼啊，在这3位勇士当中，可能有一位小姑娘了，她可能不太敢这么认可自己。
OK， 我知道你在说哪一位了，那就是在之前的
China in War of the Nanats. Whoa, okay. Given an ancient name of Uthabiti. Okay, I need to figure out how the fuck to pronounce this. Nanatsayan. Aztec mythology, 13 heavens. This is a neat. Look at this. The Nahua people of the Aztecs, Chichimecs, and the Toltecs believed the heavens were... Go away, malwarebytes. I need to uninstall you. Believe that the heavens were constructed and separated into 13 levels, usually called Topan. Each one... Ilhuisati... Ilhui. I need to look up how to pronounce any of these. In Aztec mythology, 13 heavens. Okay. Mezti, sky where the moon moves. Oh, that's an interesting name. That is an interesting name. Tetlalilok, where the stars move, where the sun moves, the sky, the big star. Number 8 is where the obsidian knives are creaking. That's the one where Kachina is from. Oh my god, fucking Mesoamerican languages are insane. Region yellow, region red, sky, that is the place of the gods. Place of 2, place of duality. Ooh, that's gonna be an interesting for Genshin. Okay, so where the knives are creaking, god of death and the ruler of the underworld, goddess of death and the other ruler of the god of darkness, storms, disasters, and frost, and the sacrifice gods. Tlaloc, god of thunder, rain, and the earth. He's also a fertility god. A place of storms. Heavenly abode of the gods of death where the darkness comes. Okay. Moon goddess as lunar phases. Okay, so the name that we're looking out for is Meztli. Meztli? Yes. Mesli is the name we're looking out for. Because we're looking for the moon goddess. Also, we have Tlaloc. We have I need to relook up how the phonology in these languages work. God of wind, and god of breezes. North wind, west wind, east wind, south wind. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Mondstadt moment. That that sounds just a little bit from this. Guys, this is literally just Mondstadt. This is literally Mondstadt. Like, I'm not... Moon goddess. Okay. We know Mondstadt has some connection to the moon. Who are these people? Pachacot. God of the North Winds. They haven't bothered with the fucking IPA of these. Okay. There's literally no information on them. Okay. Goddess created the star with her husband. Okay, so constellations. This is the sky, the sun. This is Natlan. Tonatiuh. I'm butchering these names, but I haven't done the research for the pronunciation of these. So this is Natlan, right? God of the sun, constantly sacrificing himself in a burning fire so the sun could continue to shine around the world. That is what the pilgrimage is. That's what that competition is, right? People are constantly sacrificing themselves in order to keep the flame burning so that they can continue to fight off the abyss. Western abode of the yellow god, where the sun travels before submerging into Natlan, the underworld. Sky of the big star. God of the morning star, associated with Quetzalcoatl. God of the salt. That is a Leo, I think. Sky of the sinking or being drilled. Here the comets are in motion. Dark green space, god of providence, the material of the intangible and ubiquity, patron of Ursa Major in the night, ruler of the north, where night comes and spreads. Okay. This feels like Inazuma-ish, but she's Geo, so I don't know. That's an interesting. That is a very interesting thing that I just found. The only other red page, or the only other blue page that we have is Omeyokan. So you got the place of two, the place of duality, which duality in Genshin is a huge theme, right? So you've got the gods of duality, originating god of sustenance, of the furtive, of the inert, and the inherent, patron of maintenance, and the ruler of the cycle of life. So this is Samsara. Originating goddess of sustenance, of the furtive. Okay. Alternatives. These two. Residence or mansion of the creator couple, sources of the gods and the creation of the universe, where the generating principle of all that exists is conceived. So this, okay, yeah, because if I was talking about this earlier, a whole theme, a really big pattern that you see in the storytelling of Genshin is the idea of duality. So that's a really interesting idea that's the 13th realm. That's neat. Okay. I find it interesting how the first heaven is literally Mondstadt.
卡奇娜是货真价实的回声之子的古名持有者，而她的古名乌沙伯蒂。乌沙伯蒂。
Uthabiti. Okay, and then I wanted to Uthabiti. Resilience in Swahili. Okay.
意思是坚强。
坚强。
虽然他自己并不明白为什么会被赐予这个伟大的名字，因为有很多古代的英杰和先烈，他们都曾经持有这个名字，但是他认为他既然得到了这个殊荣，他就有义务参与这个在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼。虽然他一直屡战屡败，但是他也屡败屡战，所以他真的很坚强。
在我们看来，就是这样一位小姑娘，她每次都能坚持参加，那我觉得应该也是一个很了不起的人。那么她的这个载具，我们把它叫做冲天转。
Turbo That's awesome. It looks like something straight out of Mario Kart.
我觉得也一定能帮她在比赛中提供一定的助力吧。那首先，卡西娜就像大家看到的那样，她其实是一位盐元素神之眼的持有者。
So she is Geo.
那么她也会通过自己的技能来召唤出刚才我们一直聊到的那个
冲天转转。
冲天转转就是这样一个像钻头一样的载具。它有不同的方式跟冲天转转之间。
She will summon Turbo Twirly fire alongside her. Turbo Twirly will unleash Grand Slam attacks. Okay. She's a pole arm, which is neat.
冲天转转上，然后通过这种方式来提供快速移动呀、攀爬墙面呀，以及可以在。
And so she's gonna be very. I'm assuming she's gonna be very important for fucking navigating Natlan.
当做一个单独的战斗单位进行召唤，那么它也会独立的产生盐元素伤害，而它的元素爆发会划定一个施工场地一样的领域。那在这个领域里面呢，其实冲天转转也会获得一些强化的能力。
Okay.
除了这些战斗的技巧以外，那卡西娜当然她作为部族的勇士也有一些当地人的从容。那么她熟悉大塔的当地区域，也就是说，她可以在玩家探索过程中，在旅行者的小地图上显示纳塔区域特产的位置。
哦，特产雷达。
没错，而且她在去和纳塔的一部分采集物交互的时候呢，还会去恢复全队的体力。
Oh, she restores stamina, dude. That's.
就特别能够帮助我们去进行大学探索的一个好。
At a first glance, that seems useful, but also just like wait, dude, that's not that bad. She's a 4-star, okay.
开始后不久就会遇到卡西娜，那随后他就会很自然的加入到主角的冒险队伍当中了。
Okay, so you get a free Kachina.
关于卡西娜的传闻啊，那接下来我们要介绍的
Gemolani.
就是来自流泉之众部落。
A well-known guide in Natlan who owns a water sports shop and an expert in all forms of wave chasing. She's Cassandra Lee Morris. Okay, neat.
马拉尼，
用卡奇娜她自己的话来说，在遇到马拉尼之前啊，她都不知道这个世界上有这么好的人，还有这么多好玩的。
Oh, she never knew people as sweet as her existed.
事情。
Oh.
那作为流泉之众的成员呢，马拉尼她酷爱各类水上运动，比如说游泳、跳水、冲浪，还有三打排球。但比起自己玩的开心，她更享受和大家一起度过美妙的时光。无论是她作为水上用品商店的店主呢，还是她作为一个新生代的向导当中的一个佼佼者，
Lost count of the Hydro Catalyst, and yet we still don't have a Hydro Claymore. Dude, come on.
那么在不足迹闻流泉之众
Do better, y'all.
旅行者就有机会和马拉尼一起踏上一场探寻传说
When does this patch actually come out?
的一个旅程。那相信已经横跨5国的旅行者一定不会错过这样的冒险和挑战。
She's really pretty. She would just be more pretty if she actually had like darker skin, because you could tell her palette was designed with darker skin.
可以看到马拉尼是一位使用水元素的法器角色。
哦，法器角色。
对，他是一位
like a week and a half. Okay,
那会搭乘一个叫
That's 4 days after my birthday. Wow.
的这样的一个水。
Holy shit! Paragraph. By coming into contact with enemies, Mulani can mark them and grant herself a special effect. When Sharky's bite hits marked enemies, it deals more damage and fires shark missiles. What the fuck is this game, y'all? August B-Day gang? Let's go. My birthday is literally 2 days after Arlecchino's, which is neat. Exactly, her tattoos would look so much better. Give her a little melanin, and her tattoos would look so much more interesting.
快的角色，但是因为他很灵活，他可以利用自己的身法为自己接下来发动的这次攻击去积攒一些优势。
Okay.
所以他在移动当中呢，这个沙冲浪板可以
It does look really fun.
撕咬敌人。这个撕咬可能本身并没有产生一些很强的效果。
That must be really satisfying with a controller.
发起的攻击当中，这些行为会给他提供非常大的注意
啊，就积累资源。
对，没错，
从而得到更大的优势。
对。 那它的元素爆发呢，也会发射。
She almost feels that almost feels like it's a more of a League of Legends thing, because I feel like there's a League of Legends kit that's literally that of moving through people to put like marks on them, and that allows you to pop more damage.
大的优势。
对。 那它的元素爆发呢，也会发射一个巨大的沙导弹啊，迸射出一个非常绚丽的涂鸦。就大家也看到娜塔有很多涂鸦性质的这样的一些表现，对吧？让敌人能够充分感受到
I'm sorry I grew up
流泉之众的
playing League
这样一种水上运动的精神。然后刚才说到了马拉尼的一些作战能力啊，那其实除了在战斗当中在敌人之间进行穿梭以外呢，这个沙冲浪板的这个状态，它还可以 帮助马拉尼在一些
navigate freely through certain special areas.
而且它还拥有一套和卡奇娜一样的探索的能力，也就是它也可以在小地图当中去显示纳塔区域特展的位置。
Skills more like a child's reptile on skill. Yeah, exactly.
它的移动方式又很特别，然后又很灵活，而且还能帮助我们去探索大世界。
So she is pretty much the mobility champion.
它在
is what I'm gathering.
存在燃素，刚才我们有提到燃素这个概念啊，就在燃素机制的区域里面和一部分的采集物进行交互呢，它还可以去获取整个队伍的燃素值。
那三位勇士中的最后一位，则是来自我们玄木人部族的年轻猎龙人，他名字叫基尼奇。
基尼奇
啊，他看起来虽然有些沉默寡言，但身手非常的干净利落。 多年的野外生活的经验赋予他制服各种野兽和恶龙的方法，同时他也是少数能在归火试验群里中多次。
It turns the game into fucking Assassin's Creed.
玄木人这个部落里有不少的部落成员都喜欢挑战。
Like Arcane so much, but I forget that it's a League of Legends adaptation. League of Legends lore goes so hard.
强大是不是有什么独家秘诀？比如说我注意到基尼奇好像不是孤军作战，对他身边其实有一个很奇怪的。 算是生物吗
He's not literally Silver Wolf because he's not a Bronya XP.
伙伴是为他在战斗中会提供不小的助力，那他有没有什么来头呢？
那这位
Did you not know this? League of Legends is what like Runeterra is one of my favorite fictional worlds ever. It's incredible. League of Legends lore is insane. That's what Arcane is the League of Legends lore. Let me send you a short story for you to read, Rika, if you can access it. Because this character The Bird in the Branch is one of my favorite short stories straight up ever, and it is about a character named Talia. She is Talia. She was planned to be trans, but they chickened out last minute. This is the character that The Bird in the Branch is about. It also involves this character. Yeah, I love Talia. Talia is one of my favorite characters. Just they put so much effort into her, and then they kind of forgot about her, which makes me sad. But yeah, she has my favorite lore in the game because she's more, she's from a smaller, like, wandering tribe in Shurima, which is kind of the desert region. And she was kidnapped by the colonizers, but then she escaped. And she has these powers of stone weaving that is talked about a lot in The Bird in the Branch. And that is, yeah, read this story. It's really good. Anyways, other different game. We don't talk. Yeah, we just don't talk about Seraphine. Yeah, in November for Arcane Season 2, I'm so excited.
阿乔，我感觉他的画风跟其他人不太一样啊。那你说长相
AHHHHH is
他是不是
What's the deal with AHHHHH?
也很奇怪，我感觉他在之前的影片里面体现出来的那个感觉是挺狂妄。
Like, what is that fucker's deal? That doesn't feel.
可以说是完全不一样的性格。
like they're even poking fun at that, right? They're like, right? They're poking fun at the fact that AHHHHH just doesn't fit. Kindred, yeah, I love Kindred. Watch them pull another Guoba, but like Guoba, as weird as Guoba is, he melds with the world. AHHHHH does not. He looks like he's edited on top of the game's footage. AHHHHH better be an Alice creation. I don't know what I want him to be. He just exactly. He's so HSR. He's not Genshin Impact. This is I am so fascinated about what AHHHH is, because he doesn't. Why is he 2D? That's my question. Why is he 2D and why is he pixel art? Because like that would make sense in HSR, right? Because you have canonically you have video games in HSR. You don't have that in Genshin. Like that doesn't meld with the world at all. What is the explanation for him?
确实就是阿乔和基尼奇可以说是完全不一样的性格。阿乔的性格特别恶劣，而且大部分时间他都
like if we ever get confirmation that or any hinting that Genshin Impact is if we ever get confirmation that Genshin Impact is in some way a simulation, AHHHH is going to be how they confirm it, because it's fucking weird.
在和基尼奇斗嘴，那么这样的龙伙伴确实也会为基尼奇他自己招致的一些非议。那好像来说，就是基尼奇也不是很在意，就是他并不屑于靠语言来为自己辩白，他总是一个怎么说呢，意志很坚定，目标很清晰，他就是完成自己的委托，然后去
Because he clashes with the game's art style so hard.
报酬。而更多关于基尼奇还有玄牧人的过去以及他所
Babe, we've been in the Elysian realm since 2020. Like we ain't going back to. We've been in the Elysian realm. Scions of the Canopy. Okay. Yupan. I need to not treat cues like Chinese. Anyways.
古名的秘文呢，旅行者们都可以通过我们的部族祭文玄牧人的任务，然后得到进一步的解答。
那同样也轮到我来介绍一下基尼奇的战斗技能了。那大家也看到了，它是一个。
Let's see. Let's look up. Let's try and figure it out. So turn fire. Is that a word? It is not a word. Yupan QUI. Argentinian singer, songwriter, and guitarist from the 20th century is what I'm getting. Atahualpa Yupan oh, what the fuck? Punky. Punky. Yeah, okay. Atahualpa Yupanqui. Argentinian singer-songwriter guitarist. Okay, interesting. One of the most important Argentinian folk musicians. Okay, neato. Neato.
擅长极限运动的这样的一个少年，所以在战斗当中，他也会用类似的技能，通过元素战技进行快速的移动。除此以外，他的元素战技在连接到敌人之后呢，还会发动一些特殊的攻击，并且在合适的时机，他会发射一种很厉害的像手炮一样的
The combination is the name of the singer. Okay, that makes sense.
叫做回猎灌灵炮，感觉是个很中二的名字。对他瞄准了敌人，发出强烈的一击。
It almost feels like his gameplay more belongs in a game like Jet Set Radio.
圣龙阿乔就会解放自己的力量，释放土。
And not fucking Genshin Impact. Like, why is it voxel?
两位勇士一样。你大概会猜到基尼奇在纳塔的大地上也会具备什么样的能力？
哇，这也太好了吧！就是我们5.0的这3位伙伴都能够帮助我们去 收集纳塔的特产。
没错，因为基尼奇它也有显示纳塔区域特展的能力，并且除此之外，它也有作为玄墨人部族成员的能力，也就是它和部分的采集物交互的时候，还可以去提升队伍中的移动速度。
我已经就预见到，就它能够很快加入玩家的队伍，成为大家的助力了。这3位角色身上会有特殊的纹路和怎么说特效，很有一些纳塔的风格，就像周身有火焰在燃烧一样的感觉。
那这种设计呢，
It's a secret third thing.
纳塔角色身上所尝试的一种新机制，然后我们把这种机制和纳塔本土的一些世界观结合起来，称之为夜魂加持。那纳塔的角色会利用这种叫夜魂加持的状态，
Yeah, it's a secret third thing. Minecraft.
发挥它的作用。
Night Soul's Blessing.
这个
Okay.
画塔是通过我们被称为一种叫做染
Phlogiston
刻度的
engraving
仪式来激发的。借助这种古老的仪式啊，在纳塔地区神之眼的持有者。不仅可以与部族的大灵和地脉进行沟通
With their tribes way up in ley lines and enhance their strength through the.
这个大灵听起来好像是
Way up sounds like some kind of tribal overseer. Yeah.
图腾和信仰这样的。
原来如此。那也就是说，有了夜魂加持这种全新概念的加入，会导致纳塔会有一些完全不一样的体验。
对。
那我们作为设计者呢，其实也对这些体验做了一些便利性的设计。那我们从5.0开始重新制作了一部分且试身手的活动场地。那大家可以看到，就且试身手的场地会变成一个完全是纳塔风格的
Oh shit, that's cool.
的一个新区域。
世界观场。
那旅行者们就可以在这样的一个区域里面很方便的去测试角色的各项。
That's really really cool. It's just it's a section of the map.
我知道肯定介绍完这3个角色之后，那大家也会再问一个问题：那旅行者在每个国家，只要他触碰一下7天神像，就可以获得这个国家的相关元素的对这个能力。那么在纳塔，它
Korean is not a real language. It isn't.
接触到火元素的能力，并且也和这些角色一样，有夜魂加持的效果呢。
哎，提到这个就要提前和大家说明一下了。那么这次旅行者来到纳塔和7天神像进行初次共舞
Statue of the Seven? Do we get to see the statue?
不知名的原因，旅行者并不能立刻唤醒火元素力。那关于
That's weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. And then do we not get to fucking see the statue? Do they not give us a few of the? That's weird. That's really strange.
这个奇怪的现象其实涉及到了我们现在纳塔面临
intense the first time you touch
到的一
it.
些种种的危机。那
No pyro traveler right off the bat.
等旅行者们在纳塔的旅程进一步深入的时候，就能够得到详细的解答了。
我相信啊。
Why though? Why are they gatekeeping pyro? Do they not want the pyro traveler to be good at the like? Do they not want DPS traveler that badly?
除了刚才介绍得到这些新朋友啊，还有一些纳塔的角色，因为之前我们有过以繁聊著名的这样的一个视频。
对，
比如说啊，我们还有更早期的一个。
Which one was it named Fortune of Flames? Hold on. It was this one. Yeah.
Get out of here! Leave me alone!
Yeah, okay.
卫星角色就是
足迹当中的
对对对，就是足迹 PV 里已经露面的伊安山，包括像我有印象的还有恰斯卡，对吧？还有火神这样的角色。那么他们在剧情当中是否都会在5.0的版本中登场呢？
哎，七哥就观察得很仔细啊。那么我们先说恰斯卡吧，他是一位来自花里会、个性洒脱、实力傲人，在各个部族中非常闻名的调停人这么一个身份，在5.0版本的魔神。
Yeah, I feel like that might be part of it. All I heard was March 7th. Yeah, no, that's Citlali. No, yeah, that's part of my thought process as well. I'm also thinking part of it might be, what if there is no Pyro Archon? I'm just throwing that out there. That's my... I wouldn't say no Pyro Sovereign. I would just say no Pyro Archon. That is completely spitballing right now, but yeah. Chaska's clothing. Oh yeah. That one leg of shit, it's so weird. All the feathers, I do like the feathers though. Hope the Traveler gets the Pyro Gnosis. Yeah, can we have one win? Dude, 4 years without a single Gnosis win. Can we have one, please? Venti got fucked. Morax gave his away. A didn't give a shit. Nahida did a Zhongli moment. Farina just fucking Farina'd. Like, can we please just have one win for once, dude? But he probably gave his away on purpose. It didn't look very on purpose. That didn't look on purpose. I mean, okay, I'm not slandering Farina. It's just she didn't need it. So she just kind of handed it over to Arlecchino. And just, yeah.
中，还有刚才提到的来自于沃路之邦的我们的健身教练，
Collective of Plenty
圣夜巡礼冠军导师伊安山，那他也会在我们的剧情当中为旅行者
Sis Travelers in the storyline? I hope so, because she's literally in travail.
提及的就是火神，
还有
愚人众的第一席队长就是。
That's true, actually. That's a good point, Hikaru. That if Capitano gets the Gnosis, then that's the end of the game. There is no tension for Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya, that's it. Snezhnaya, yeah. Still trying to get used to saying it right. There is no tension for Snezhnaya because the plan is complete. Yeah, so if we don't get it by the end of 5.3, if we don't walk away from Natlan with it in our hands, or at least on the tail of somebody who has it in their hands, then that's... okay, the thing is now that what I'm thinking is, if we don't walk away with it at the end of 5.3, then waiting until 6.0, which is weird to say, waiting until 6.0 is going to be very weird, because that's going to be literally a year until we follow up with, oh yeah, Capitano had a... So like, canonically, Capitano would have just been fucking around with a Gnosis for a year. We never saw Hydro either. We've only seen Animo Geo Electro, canonically, and media.
常见的这一位，那么他们都会在魔神任务中登场吗？
对，也请期待就我们的队长和火神这两位强者对强者之间，他们会擦出怎样的火？
Yeah, that's also possibly what I'm thinking, but also that would still be like, I don't know what it would be, because we need to at least know why we're going to Snezhnaya. Because, like, yeah, the going to Snezhnaya is going to be different. It's going to be under different pretenses than every other nation. Because every other nation, we're assuming that the Archon is going to be at least friendly to us, right? They don't want their Gnosis to be taken. That's the assumption. It hasn't been the case all the time, but... what is the pretense of showing up to Snezhnaya? Like, what's the deal there? Because, like, Tsaritsa is theoretically not going to be nice to us. Theoretically, because she wants all the Gnosises. So then, like, what's the theory there? Maybe the Tsaritsa welcomes us with open arms. That would be really funny. It was like, yeah, come on in. I'm throwing a ball party. We're good.
花吧， 而在其他隐然 PV 中出现的角色，就比如说来自我们回声之子的希诺宁，来自烟迷主的希特拉利，还有欧洛伦等等，他也会在后续的版本中陆续与各位旅行者们见面。那么在介绍完角色之后呢，就
Tell me about my sister before you nuke Celeste. Yeah, really.
角色活动祈愿的具体安排吧。
终于到了大家万众期待的环节啊！那好，那就这次还是由我来给大家介绍一下5.0版本的起源活动安排。那么在5.0版本的第一阶段，也就是上半段，我们的马拉妮和
That's what I've been saying for a really long time, Sonar, is I think she is the Archon of love, but she has a very twisted idea of what love means. That's what I've been saying for a long time. Is she has a very cold idea of love. She loves her people, so she decides to fucking kill God. Like that's the kind of thing, right? That's how I imagine it. And I've been saying that for so long, is the whole idea of her idea of love at some point became, I love my people so much that I want to fucking kill God. What are the love idea? We were talking about how the pretenses of going to Snizhnaya are going to be weird compared to everything else, because I was saying theoretically the Tsaritsa wouldn't be very nice to us, but then people were saying, what if she is? And like it's a good point of what maybe she is going to welcome us with open arms. And what if she like hears us out? What if she's like, yeah, what if we walk up to Snizhnaya and we're like, hey, I want an audience with a Tsaritsa, and they're like, okay, cool. Like the Tsaritsa is like, yeah, chill, let's talk. I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. And then at some point the Harbingers just fucking take the Pyronesis. But like that would be really funny if that's all Snizhnaya quest. Anyways, Mualani first with Kazoo.
然后卡奇娜呢，它也会出现在第一阶段的2个活动起源当中，并且提升获取概率。而在卡池的下半期呢，
And then
将会
second
以
with
基尼奇和雷电将军的概率 up。
Okay，
旅行者们可千万不要错过哦。冲浪时光也将出现在武器活动起源中。
A new weapon, okay. Looks like a bob-omb.
可锻造武。
Whoa, forgeable weapons. Flute of Etzpitzal. Yaksha. No, that's a different word. Footprint of the Rainbow and Chainbreaker. Dude, I need to learn the spelling, the phonology of these languages, because pronouncing these is gonna be terrible. Okay. Can you trade weapon and banner? Yeah, that is nice.
寻找阿龙进行兑换。
那在接下来的前瞻的一系列的活动当中，我们会推出一个名为“出发火之国”的 H5 网页活动。那参与这个网页
Improve survivability. I keep saying yaks. Yeah, exactly. Yakscha. Possibly? I don't know. 3 free weapons though is dope. And then you get Earthshaker, which is a big attack boost, a normal attacks to Catalyst characters, which is cool. Actually, hold on. Let me look it up. YAXCHE. Yaksha is the Mayan tree of life. Okay. It's a Wizard 101 boss. Where do you fight this fucking character? Oh no, it's an NPC. It's an Azteca NPC. Okay, anyways. So ring of this pronunciation. Let's
Yuxche.
Yeah. So that's
Yaxch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yaksha for now. Oh no, it's Yascha. Yascha. Okay, got it. The fuck is Wizard 101? It is an incredible MMO. Yascha. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with Yascha for now, because that's what Merriam-Webster is saying. American Spanish Yascha from Mayan Yascha. Literally green tree. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yascha for now. If we get anything else, then I'm going to change it. English is confusing. What do you mean? This isn't English. This is way different. Yascha. What I'm seeing is Yascha. But I'm also going cha. Because my Chinese brain is taking over with that CHE. I'm trying my best, okay?
能够直观的了解到即将上线的 5.0 版本的新内容，还能在版本
Yeah, okay.
更新后，直接通过这个 H5的玩法获取3种纳塔地区的锻造武器。那所有关于这些活动的具体内容呢，也请关注官方后续的公告，了解更多的活动详情。那除了刚才说的全新的武器以外呢，5.0版本更新以后啊，我们还会增加2套全新的圣遗物，它们叫做进城勇者汇聚。
Obsidian Codex Scroll of the Heroes of Cinder City. Okay. More artifact lore for me to read. Yay. So excited.
那我一口气讲了这么多，应该
So X is an SH sound.
那就是我们的新角色，然后我们的新武器还有圣遗物的部分也就到此为止告一段落了。
嗯，没错。
那么我也圆满完成了今天的任务啊，那我也要追随大伟哥。
所以说大伟哥今天台上就只剩我一个人了吗？
你可以自己想办法呀。
啊，我自己想办法吗？好，那我就先不说了，我待会去邀请一下我的小伙伴
My man's gonna be on his own. No.
嗯，行，那请大家拭目以待。
This must be your first time in Natlan. Chief says Natlan's a little different from other nations. Because we live in separate tribes rather than having one main city. But every time the pilgrimage rolls around, all 6 tribes gather at the stadium to compete and find the strongest warriors.
No, this is a long ass stream.
People with the Tapetlosaurs? They're from my tribe. I come from the Children of Echoes.
So this is Kine. This is Kine. Not Kine. Kachina.
The Tapetlosaurs are our friends and coworkers too.
Oh. I recognize this from Talking Stick. Hold on. Who was the miner? Yeah, Sunjata was. This is Sunjata. This is the 5th person that joined Tenoch. It was her people.
And that means my tribe has all the best jewelers.
Clayton Fash, shut up.
Really? We use it to decorate our weapons or jewelry. Oh, also, if you have time, you should come watch one of our dance-offs. They're super fun. Anyway, the other contestants we just saw are from the people of the Springs.
That's right. We live alongside the Caholosaurus. Our tribe is a really awesome vacation spot. Oh, sorry. Got lost in the music for a sec. The people of my tribe love getting together to go fishing, listen to music, and relax. Beyond that, our favorite is bathing in the hot springs.
Mualani is probably the worst of the. This is rough. This is so bad.
And if a grumpy Caholosaur bites you,
and that's coming from me, the American. Like, this is bad. This is so fucking bad for fucking Hawaii. Dude, oh my god.
Them back.
Can we just be 49 states and just let Hawaii go? Please?
You plan to go explore?
So, okay. The problem with Hawaii is they are as an island nation, the United States just kind of forcefully took them over, colonialism style, but it has also done irreparable damage to the island because because this is mostly Hawaiian in style. It's very, 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 very stereotypical Hawaiian, but it is Hawaiian. But the big problem with Hawaii is tourism has fucked up the island so badly, and Hawaiian natives and obviously Americans in white people are very bad at respecting the Hawaiian cultures when they go there. And so this has caused a lot of tension on the island and or on the islands, and it's just has made Hawaii a very big, I don't want to say a culture war, but it's not good. Because a lot of native Hawaiians don't want people touring there. Some of them do, but for the most part, a lot of the natives really don't like that. Because again, it really fucks up the ecology and just native life there. There's actually a really good book that I have. It's called Sharks in the Time of Saviors. It talks about this a lot, actually, about how like industrialism came and really just screwed island life up, and plunged a lot of people into poverty in a really bad way. So yeah, but the whole promoting this Hawaiian culture as a culture of tourism is very damaging for Hawaiian culture.
A lot of places in Natlan are covered in lava. If you plan to go exploring, I recommend picking
I hope I talked about that well.
For deliveries,
yeah.
Look no further than the Scions of the Canopy.
So this is Kinich.
We've got a lot of messengers. Everything from letters to packages.
Yeah, you're gonna have to teach us the Stishdan pronunciation.
There's also our hunters, who take on a wide range of commissions.
Ha! Look! Those idiots have a bigger death wish than you!
Extreme
Oh,
sports
hi,
are
Ada.
popular in my tribe. Don't worry, the Yunkasaurs will protect them. This region is inhospitable.
As yacht.
Young people from my tribe come here because they like a challenge. Next up, there's...
Wait. Look! The competition's starting!
Okay, so we only get 3 out of them. We get 3 out of the 6.
Come out on top this time. I can't
Further patches are gonna get the rest of the other 3. Okay. There is so much, dude. There are concerts later, which I will get to eventually, but we're gonna start getting into the stuff I'm skipping.
回来，那在这个环节呢，我就不是鸡哥了，在这个环节我是逆叶龙鸡哥。那我的小伙伴现在也已经到场了。
Those are adorable, actually.
到底是人还是龙啊
I'm excited to watch the concert. Yeah.
别睡了，节目都开始了。
睡得真香啊！
机会难得，你们给大家介绍一下你们自己。
大家好，我是疾风龙啊，不对，我是原神的战斗设计师老杨。平时的主要工作呢，主要是做
combat design。
然后今天呢，很高兴能到现场给大家亲自做一次龙。
哎，大家好，我是原神的关卡设计师小八，很荣幸呢，这次能够和大家介绍一下纳塔的场景和关卡设计理念。
欢迎两位。好，那今天啊，我们请到小八还有老杨来到现场呢，其实是我们接着刚才的话题继续聊。我们已经知道了呀，这纳塔是一个人和龙共生的国度。那刚才其实我们在之前的介绍里也有谈到说，哎，纳塔的地貌
I can tell you the Spanish pronunciations of Discord. Okay.
是的
Yeah, because a lot of these words Spanish does take from
开发者来讲呢，纳塔也是一个
the native from the native South American languages.
潮酷和多彩是它的2个关键词。比方说，旅行者可以在巨大的山体上面看到多彩的涂鸦，或者是说在各个部落里面看到
Because it's Yupanqui, right?
哎，那这次我注意
With an English accent, it's Yupanqui, right?
怀里抱的这是个什么？
这应该是我们纳塔会随时陪着我们在任务中的一个小伙伴。
Because my Chinese brain wants to go Chui, wants to say Chui, but it's not Chui.
所以我们整个的设计理念是围绕着人和龙怎么做的结合。
没错。那上
Yeah, no, my Chinese brain wants to go Yu Pan
旅行者可以通过一种自身的方式来附到纳塔的龙类身上，从而进行一些复杂的探索的行为。
那接下来我就替老杨来介绍一下这位非常可爱的小伙伴吧。
Yeah, 轻锤 style。
旅行者们在纳塔探险的时候呢，就会遇到这一只特别的小棘风龙。我们暂时称它为小家伙吧。小家伙呢，它会陪伴我们经历很多有趣的小故事，并且会参与到重要的世界任务当中哦。
那除了这个小棘风龙这些小家伙以外啊，那我知道就是刚才你也有谈到纳塔有非常多的部落的特色。
In Turkish, we read things as we read them. Yeah.
3个小龙人在
Although
场。
Turkish has some letters in there that always throw me off because I've been reading a lot of Orhan Pamuk, and so like seeing the eyes without the dot always throws me off, or seeing the like it's very straightforward, but yeah, like yeah, in your name or the C with the thing underneath it. Yeah. See, okay, so that's a Chinar. Is it Chinar? Because whenever I see that eye without a dot, I always think Schwa. Okay, it is sweet. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of Pamuk, and so those names pop up all over the place, especially place names. When he's talking about like Turkish place names, because I'm reading the Museum of Innocence, like a lot of like modern Turkish place names, dude.
好呀，可以啊，来，我们先去我们疾风龙的部落去看一下我的老家。走，跟着他。
He's so good. I've read. My name is Red, and I just finished Snow.
大家可以看到啊，我们这个地方有很多的宝石。
So now I'm reading Museum of Innocence.
同时呢，我们整个建筑的风格也看起来就跟盐元素很有关系。
他已经是他们了，已经。
Yeah, sometimes.
我们回声之子啊，一直觉得最强的战士，比如说像我这样的。
But then French is weird because sometimes you just use S.
所以呢，我们去深耕了一下挖掘相关的一些技术。
我来为老杨补充一下，就是在回声之子周围呢，也有不少因为钻探和挖掘而被发现的奇特景观，比如这处巨大的含有大量固态元素的流金之脉。以及一些很神秘的可以一直向下挖掘的洞穴
because like in Museum of Innocence right now, the book takes place in Nishin Tasha. Nishin Tasha.
那你们的战斗伙伴疾风龙想必也非常擅长这个领域的一些能力吧。
It's names crazy. Turkish is. I want to learn. I kind of want to dip my toe into Turkish, but
它可以在地下快速的移动，还能翻山越岭。 同时也能帮我们回声之子去探。
Anyways, there's a stream that's happening that's about not Turkish.
这个部落的跑酷好手了。
哎，是的。
哎，你看，小八那边还有一处，好像是你们部落的。
是的，这是我的老家。接下来不如到我的老家去看一下吧。
没问题，那你来带路。
哇，这里呢就是我的老家奇游龙部族流泉之众。就咱部落的人呢，大多是热爱音乐。 然后以及喜欢泡泡温泉、休闲放松，然后包括他们的伙伴企鹅龙呢，日常也是一副懒散、
Linguistics fun it is, but
的样子。虽然我们部族的人呢，经常看起来是这么一副安逸的样子，但当遇到真正的战斗以及比赛的时候，也都是一把好手。值得一提的是呢，咱部族的人也是纳塔少数的能够在液态燃素区域上活动的人。
PKHD it really is.
特别像岩浆的那种区域。
对，我记得，因为之前我们也提到过液态元素。那小八给我们再介绍一下。
I need to enjoy it while it lasts, because I need to start taking my meds here in the next couple days. Because like classes start on Monday, which is fucking. I don't want class to work.
是不是我在周边游玩的时候要
I don't want classes to start.
其实也不用，因为液态元素区域呢，它通常是在比较 地下，或者说存在在一些比较有挑战性的区域，需要喜欢挑战的
Moderate the Hollow Knight to a key server without even knowing a word of their how.
两个都说差不多了，鸡哥觉得缺点什么？
那接下来就去看看我的老家，也就是聂龙的部族怎么样
？No, yeah. The sea underneath it's facade.
这可是
That's Turkish. It's just Turkish that pronounces it.
现在大家看到了聂龙部族这边有一个这么大的
Yeah,
聂龙
I've
头像
been on summer vacation the past couple
开
months.
始说起吧。
可以啊，看一下跟我们疾风龙还有小巴他们骑游龙究竟有什么不同？
没问题。那聂龙呢
But French only pronounces the C thing with as a S, but it's also French, so I don't fucking know.
那每当聂龙要去觅食的时候呢，就会释放夹带当中的火流果胶，用它粘住果实，然后送入口中。那在纳塔当然也会有一些富含燃素的果实，那聂龙呢也可以通过火灵果胶去吸收这些带有燃素的果实，并且在适当的时候去释放它们，造成爆炸
Okay, so they just have fucking bombs.
这种火流果胶呢，它不仅能够作为觅食的手段，在其他的时段里面，它还可以作为聂龙在山峦之间来回穿梭的这样的一个媒介。
那既然聂龙这么厉害，他们部族的人呢？
哎，那么这不得不说，聂龙部族叫玄木人，所有的部族成员他们都非常热衷于极限运动，也会和他们的龙伙伴一样，在群山当中来回穿梭。所以呢，
Capitano must feel like the dream phase reveal, but
他们多半呀
yeah, keep the mascot on, King.
运动员或者说快递人这样的一些职业。
在聂
龙don't ruin the mystique. Hello, ancient civilization.
主名庙宇，和聂龙一起呢，旅行者说不定可以找到神秘的宝藏哦。
鸡哥呀，我还是非常
The mask stays on during combat and sex.
我听过一个关于你们聂龙的八卦，不知道你听过没有？
我感觉不是什么好八卦。
我听说有一只聂龙平时不是很自律，然后呢，因为吃了太多的果子
The mask stays on, exactly.
在洞穴下面再也回不来。
End of story.
可一定得保重啊！
啊，原来是这么一回事。那我觉得呀，这里面可有太多的新闻你不知道了。所以老杨，我们不如我们坐回去，就这件事情，我跟你们再好好说道说道。好。哎，老杨，就接着刚才那个聂龙的话题啊，我觉得我必须要为他说句公道话。虽然这只聂龙它又贪吃，体型又大，Oh
my God, he's so big! Look at him!
地方出不来，但是呢，它实际上
Hold on. I need a. It's literally Big the cat. Look at him. I love him so much.
贪吃，体型又大，它确实也困在一个地方出不来。
Look at how thick he is. I love him.
是聂龙当中非常古老的一只。哎，那你就会问了，
He literally just fucking okay.
用什么方式来对付他们呢？那这一点
reminds me of how I fat shame my cat. Yeah, no, dude, I do the same thing with one of my cats. Dude, Osmond is so fucking fat.
喜欢吃的东西。
This is literally me fighting one of my cats.
更像是在给自己辩解啊。
那一定没有这个意思，一定没有。哎，对啊。那我还不得不说一句啊，这个聂龙的 BOSS 长上去还是挺可爱的。难道我们纳塔就全都是这种可爱画风的龙吗？就像我们三个一样
啊？那肯定不止。
Another one, Go Flame.
之前在宣传短片中提前放出的有一只会飞的大龙。这个龙呢，其实也是我们5.0版本旅行者需要面对的一个敌人。
哎，但是我怎么记得纳塔的龙好像一般都是聚居的？为什么这只龙它会自己单独跑出来呢？
啊，你也看出来，它跟我们三个是不太一样的。这只巨大的家伙呢，是有一些特殊的原因的。这个地方我要先卖个关子。然后它
So the extra Moalani
最后离开了自己的
mobility is useful in this way. It looks.
啊，除了刚才我们介绍过的这个胖胖的聂龙和神秘的巨大飞龙呢
You guys always say that.
城中还有许多
Abyss players always say this is going to be annoying in the Abyss.
就很容易被
It's really funny.
看上去就很憨的豚兽，
Capybara
看上去就很热的甲虫
，Oh my god，
还有一些看上去就很会飞的老鼠。
除了刚才老杨讲到的这些奇特生物以外呢，在纳塔还有很多风格迥异的场景，比如说神秘的高难度的夜神试炼，还有巨大的间歇喷发的火山，未来呢也会给旅行者们开放。
To me, I read that word as Sedilla.
敬请期待。
大家都知道，我们在每个国家推出的时候，都会有一套叫声望系统的系统内容啊。那这一次在5.0的版本，我们对这个声望系统做了一次全新的尝试。哦，那这一次呢，旅行者可以在各个部落的一个叫药石图腾柱的地方去接取对应部族的讨伐悬赏和戊戌通告。
哎，那这听上去不还是声望系统吗？
鸡哥，你别骗我们。
对哦，好像说到这里，感觉它跟声望系
I
统
hope
没
it's
有什么
quicker
区别啊。
than anything else.
我还是说漏了一点。 在之前的环节当中，我有提到一个叫部族祭文的概念。那么在钥匙图腾柱这里，旅行者们还可以开启每个部族的部族祭文了。这个祭文呢，除了包含部族的传说和周边的，
I just want to get my pyro glider for my hotel. That's all I want, and for my Arlecchino.
也就是说，包含上述所有的内容在内，每一个部族都将陆续开放3个章节供玩家游玩。
所以，我们纳塔的传说任务其实是换了一种新的形式出现的。
除了部落祭文以外呢，在5.0版本还有更多以单元剧形式出现的
more short world quests. Fuck yeah! Yeah. No more Iron Yaka, which I still haven't finished.
好，那我们一口气介绍了这么多的
No more Iron Yaka torture.
战斗的一些 BOSS 呀，包括刚才说的任务。那么接下来我们再跟旅行者们介绍一下这次5.0版本的活动。
好呀，那就由我来为大家介绍一下我们的活动吧。这次我们也为旅行者们准备了很多丰富多彩的活动。 比如纳塔探索的导览，还有前往提瓦特各处打卡的旅行回顾。完成其中一个活动呢，还能获得一个4星法器。值得一提的是，即使旅行者们已经游玩过的一些挑战呢，在纳塔也会以一个完全不同的形式呈现。
I'm not dissing the Aranara. I'm dissing the Aranyaka quest and how terribly long it is. Aranara are adorable. I just hate the quest.
这一次呢，我们纳塔呢带来了很多全新的玩法，今天也邀请了几个朋友到现场来实际体验一下。我就先带着大家
Administrative security
朋友到现场来实际。
They brought a fucking security guard in. That's hilarious.
体验一下，我就先带着大家跑一段现实挑战。这个地方有一个龙陵，这是疾风龙部落的。
Oh, did they not? Oh, I turned off CC. Okay.
附到这个龙陵上，就可以开始我们的挑战了。进去以后呢，开右扳机，你就钻到地下了。在这个过程里面呢，我们需要借助我们这个小龙的特点啊，去尽可能多的吃到金币。
Well, like my question is, why are they there?
这就是个错误示范。这个地方呢，又要切回我们疾风龙了。
墙上这个红色的石头是
弥补能量的。
哦。
还行，厉害，100，也就是101杠101。
Like why? Oh yes, random Joes can play the game. It's almost like this game is designed for very casual play. Wow, crazy. I don't really care all that much.
加油！我们端元神，
旅行者们欢迎回来。
Crazy, this game is very accessible. It's almost like this game's designed to be accessible or something.
朋友，原神的国内市场负责人 Michael。
Head of marketing.
这次说来也巧啊，我们的
So you're to blame for the fucking feet ad. No, that's HSR. Never
原
mind.
神呢刚好一男，各位旅行者送出10枚纠缠资源。另外，我们也会通过邮件向大家发放包括
4th anniversary
在内的诸多奖励，其中还包含一个
Sweet.
啊，对对。
Have you not seen the Chinese feet ad? Oh my god, it's terrible. Oh my god, it is Clara and Yunli foot it's awful. It is so bad. Don't watch it. It's awful. Is it Sparkle too? Oh my god.
对，我们也会在这个版本去重置大家的首充双倍福利。
Sparkle makes sense, at least like I'm okay with that. Because Sparkle's not a child. But fucking Clara and Yunli is terrible. It's so bad. Clara specifically.
福利的环节就到这里。那接下来让我来介绍一下。
等啊，那福利的环节为什么就到这里了？
我们每年的福利不是这还有吗？
哎，难道大伟哥没有跟你讲过吗？
啊，他跟我讲什么了？
那么。 这个你见过吗？
这什么？这么厚吗？
Michael， 你真不知道吗？
真不知道。
别慌，别慌，别慌。那我们就带入 Michael 的视角，我们和旅行者们一起来一条一条分享一下我们这个版本做出的福利以及相关优化。在5.0版本期间，旅行者们
You complete the Archon quest Flowers of Planet on the Sun
只要完成
Scorched
魔神任务
Sojourn.
荣花与炎日之厨，也就是我们5.0的主线，就可以在活动
Ooh,
界面
extra 500 primos,
额外
okay.
的500原石。
刚刚说到的是完成主线就有更多的原石吗？
没错啊。
那还有提到一点是5.0版本期间才有，那是只有5.0才有吗？
哎，那可不是了，在接下来。
That's what I've been saying. Like, I understand the playing barefoot as a kid thing outside, but you were you were living on a snowball planet. Give her some shoes, dude. They're gonna freeze off.
的5.0、5.1和5.3版本，也就是我们的主线重要篇章发布的这些版本，都可以拿到这样。
Key, okay, that's it. That okay.
1和5.3版本，也就是我们的主。
Where key acts of our main storyline releases. So there's gonna be storyline in 5.2, but it's not gonna be the main thing.
主线重要篇章发布的这些版本。
Well, I'm assuming they have very, 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 very big things planned for 5.3 because you have to remember 5.3 is a lead-in to fucking Snizhnaya. So, yeah, it makes sense though. It makes sense that 5.2 they skip for extra time to get to 5.3 because they need extra time for that lead into Snizhnaya. During 5.2, I was sure.
版本都可以拿到这样的限时奖励，也就是有更多的额外的500原石哦。
我感觉还是有一些吸引力哦。
我刚才有讲到魔神任务啊，那接下来我当然要去讲一讲传说任务了。在后续的新角色，无论他们是以部族祭文还是以传说任务的形式，出现他们的故事的时候，只要玩家在当前的版本进行了这些任务的体验，就可以获得额外的奖励了。那这
So they're pretty much saying, please play our game, please keep playing our game, please keep playing our game. I wonder if this is literally what this is. This is telling me they need people to keep playing their game.
有哪些奖励？
哎，这些奖励包含
That's what this is telling me.
以及还有对应角色突破等级2和突破等级3所需要的所有培养材料哦。我们就拿5.0版本的马拉妮来举例子。首先我们会有显示身手的活动，马拉妮可以突破到突破等级1，对不对？然后因为马拉妮有部族祭文任务，也就是说接下来他还会陆续获得突破等级2、
60 primos for her trial, dude.
也就是说玩家几乎不用付出任何的额外努力，他就能直接将马拉妮快速升到60级。
那说明现在养新角色的这个培养压力就一下子下来了。
没错。 这样也是能够为我们的新老玩家第一次接触到新角色的时候，就是能铺平很多原先遇到的阻碍。
但是，对于新加入的这些旅行者，他们好像不能立刻赶到纳塔。对于他们有什么样的安排？
那 Michael， 你的意思是说，假如我是一个
Okay, so I understand this for Inazuma because Inazuma is physically inaccessible. Unless Natlan is physically inaccessible, why are you worrying about this?
初来乍到的旅行者，
对的，
我没有办法第一时间体会到这些任务，那我就
Or they locked behind quests? Okay, that makes sense.
这一点我们当然也都考虑到了，所以在后面呢，我们也开放了一个新的功能，是主线快速开启功能。 在5.0版本更新以后，只要完成了璃月的主线魔神任务，并且达到了冒险等级28级，就可以直接在活动界面开启纳塔的主线。
I don't know how much I like that. I don't know how much I like skipping Inazuma Sumeru and Fontaine. That's insane. That's crazy to me. Like, why? Why? Yeah, this sounds like such a bad idea. We like, this fandom already has a problem with not reading shit.
剧情了，
那太好了。就是之前还有一些朋友会问我嘛，什么时候入坑原神最好？那我觉得就是现在了。
哎，我还要给大家补充一条信息哦，就是快速开启的这个功能，在后续版本
skipping Inazuma, I get. Okay, skipping Inazuma is perfectly reasonable. Everything else, though, you have to play Mondstadt Leo, eh? Skipping Inazuma's fine, but then also skipping fucking Sumeru and Fontaine after that—that's dumb.
也会陆续开启。
那让我再追问一下吧，之前忙碌在外的
like the fact that you're skipping the quest where Focalor proves that you can destroy the concept of a throne from Celestia so that the idea of a Hydro Archon doesn't exist anymore. That is important. That is important. To skipping the Descenders, to skipping Skirk. Skipping fucking Skirk is nuts because Skirk is mentioned in Liyue's quest. Dude, skipping the interludes, skipping all the Dane shit, that's insane. Skipping Dottore? Like, dude, that's, oh my god.
或许会返回到提瓦特大陆再看一看。
Yeah, skipping Sumeru alone is just insane. Because there's so much that happens in Sumeru that's important for world building. Like, again, Inazuma, I completely get that. Right? I completely understand skipping Inazuma, but skipping everything else is just not good.
那对于我们这些回归的老朋友，是不是也应该有些表示啊？
你知道在原神原先的版本里面有一个
There used to? Dude, there is. I triggered it.
那么在5.0版本呢，我们对星之归还的奖励也做了一定的调整。
more
除了原本的原始奖励以外呀，还有一些长期没有回归到提瓦特的旅行者们。那这些旅行者呢，还会额外在星之归还活动中领取至多10枚纠缠之源。
10抽啊！
对，具体的参与规则呢，旅行者可以参考后续的官方公告和游戏内的指引。
Good to know. Don't launch the game until 5.0 comes out.
朋友都照顾到了，没错。那像我这种一直坚守
Don't launch the game until 5.0 comes out. There we
我们也
go.
提了很多的优化意见跟想法，那有没有针对我们的一些内容呢？
那当然了，我们一直在强调，其实原神的开发组啊，一直在持续的关注和倾听玩家的反馈。那么接下来我还有更多的调整和优化，就是针对玩家的反馈所做出的。在5.0版本更新以后呢，只要旅行者们点击背包当中对应区域特产的野外采集选项，我不知道大家有没有注意过啊，就是区域特产一直有一个只可观看不可点击的野外采集地点推荐，
没错。
对，那么现在呢，只要你点击了这个选项，
Oh, that's
它就会在
useful.
大地图上自动追踪
Oh,
这
that's so
些区
useful.
域特产的
Oh,
采
so
集
you
地
don't
点
have to use an external
不仅
map.
如此
Oh my
你
god,
还可以
that's
通过
nuts.
这个自动追踪功能来监控这些区域里面剩余特产的可采集数量。
哇，那也太舒服了吧
I don't think I've opened the game this entire patch.
能不能也
Like, I don't think I've played the game once during the entirety of
我
4.8.
去收集这个海乱鬼跟漂浮灵的时候，真的太痛苦了。
那么在这一次啊，我们也针对这样的一个反馈做了一些调整。在5.0版本更新以后呢，我们特定的一些怪物的材料掉率也会获得提升。
Oh my god,
其中啊，就包括 Michael 你刚才提到的海浪鬼和漂浮灵。
那怎么样提升
That's incredible.
大家可以看到我们视频上面的一些掉落素材的对比啊。
Drop rates increased. Arlecchino
如
based.
果只是提升它们的掉率，可能还不能满足玩家除大地的一个需求啊。所以在5.0版本，我们还推出了另外一个功能。我们推出了开放世界等级的世界等级9，
世界等级9吗？
没错。那么大家会想啊，世界等级9会不会非常困难？但是对于这些实力强大的旅行者，他可以很轻松的挑战世界等级9的这些内容的同时呢，
Yeah, well, level 9 is gonna be easy.
更丰厚的调度奖。
Oh, they're literally using an Arlo for a team. That's really funny, actually.
奖励，我必须要强调一下，这些掉落奖励呢，
so
也
good.
包含首领敌人在内。
等等，让我捋一捋。那就是说，刚刚世界等级提升后的这个增加材料的掉落，以及包括整体的这个怪物掉落的这个内容的增加，2个效果是可以叠加的吗？
没错，这2个效果是完美叠加的。所以 Michael 你的理解能力很强啊！
哇，真那有点不得
Similanka
了。
lore is literally dirt is being revived. Okay.
难道你不觉得？
那这样吧，我还有一些痛点，就我必须要今天就替玩家去说，圣遗物，我也一直觉得应该优化的。 那你们有安排吗？
那当然了，那当然了，就是圣遗物啊，我觉得大家这么多年下来啊，对于原神的圣遗物主要是吐槽2个点啊，就是第一个点叫圣遗物转狗粮，第二个点叫一个极品圣遗物的胚子，我们先说圣遗物分解的事情啊，旅行者们在分解圣遗物之前不是只能分解出摩拉吗？那么这一次啊，我们分解圣遗物之后，可以将它转化为圣遗物的经验素材。
Okay, so we
也就是
have
说，大家不用再担心说
HSR.
不
This
舍
is
得
good.
分解这些圣遗物而占大家的背包空间了。
哎，我以前就是因为有一些生命词条跟防御词条不知道应不应该把它拿掉，所以我一直都存着。我的背包是一直满的状态。
对，然后存着的时候呢
，Dude, I'm gonna make so much good use out of my thousands of artifacts that I have on my account that have been rotting in my account for so long.
你又不太愿意把它直接换成摩拉。
对，万一后面有角色要
用
到呢，你又。
That's not a word. Okay.
不太愿意把它直接换成摩拉。
对，万一后面有角色要用到，那对吧？我也不知道。
没错。好，刚才 Michael 其实提了一个很重要的问题啊，就是他如果到了关键的时候，却又没有办法为后续的角色获取对应的圣遗物，就会感觉自己很矛盾，对不对？
对的。
那么除了圣遗物转化为培养材料以外呢，我们还推出了第2个很重磅的功能，叫做祝圣之霜。
祝圣之霜
Sanctifying Elixir.
这个名字听起来有点厉害。
这个名字听起来很厉害，它的功能其实更厉害。旅行者们可以通过使用祝圣之霜来兑换指定词条的圣遗物
artifacts. Holy shit! You can define minors too, dude. You could define the minor of affixes. That is nuts. Holy shit! It's self-modeling resin, but it's good. Because the one thing that drives me nuts about self-modeling resin is the substats you can't choose. This, oh my god, that's nuts.
没错，这个指定词条不仅能够
Maybe Zayx can escape Vermilion, dude.
还可以额外指定2个副词条的属性。
副词条也能？
没错。
那我的双爆岂不是？
对，跟你想的一样。
Yeah, this literally gives you a double. This gives you a free whatever main stat plus double crit. You can guarantee double crit now, which is nuts.
解锁我们的珍珠骑行，达到指定的等级来获取。刚才我们是不是有提到周年庆的邮件奖励
啊？对。
所以在周年庆的邮件奖励当中，我们也附赠了一部分祝圣之霜供大家取用。
周年庆的邮件居然有这么好
I do one set per patch.
关于祝圣之霜的详细获取规则和消耗规则呢，后续也可以参照游戏内的相关指引。我知道之前一直也有旅行者吐槽啊，觉得我们季行奖励的很多物品我已经用不上了，包括可能我已经溢出的锻造用魔矿，包括可能我在某个国家的角色呢，他们的天赋等级已经都养满了。
对，
但是你还在持续给我提供这个国家的天赋，是不是感觉很尴尬？
是的。
那么从5.0版本开始呢，我们的季行奖励也会进行调整。首先是在季行开始的时候，旅行者们就可以从这4种
they added a good thing, but then we're way too stingy with it.
进行可获取的奖励。也就是说，你可以通过自己的需求来查漏补缺了。此外呢，如果旅行者们解锁有选择，
You choose what you get out of the battle pass.
他必须得把
So I don't need resin, or I don't need Mora, so I can just choose not to get Mora.
你觉得这个问题该不该解决？
或者说体验其他的国度，它
开启，那么一定要把相关的所有的细节都优化到底。从5.0版本开启，那么一定要把相关的所有的细节都优化到底。
What is she holding? This also looks like the thing that's around her neck, right? Because she has that, Mavuika has that thing around her neck, right? Hermes is so quick on the draw for that one. Never maxed my Monstar Leeway statues. I did Monstar Leeway, and then I've never done it. I have never maxed another statue after that.
从5.0版本更新开始，旅行者们就可以通过供奉任意区域的7天神像来增加自己的体力值上限了。
Dude, more fucking
呢，从纳塔开始
，more stamina though is crazy. Do we just get like another bar of stamina or some shit?
人像。纳塔的地灵龛，还有类似像枫丹入境泉这样的纳塔独有的供奉系统，也将会提供更多的原始奖励。
Are they just like what the fuck is up with Mihoyo recently? This patch is just the okay. Here we go. Free shit. Like so much more free shit. This is crazy.
上述这些原始奖励加起来的总和有超过10枚纠缠之源的价值哦。
居然又多了10抽，
没错。
哇，我感觉我现在也有一点动力要去探索大世界。
Okay, that makes sense. I thought they were saying you get more stamina. That'd be really funny if it was.
你希不希望？你希不希望这个福利结束？
你这个眼神有点不对，你意思是还有吗？
哎，你看我手卡已经用完了呀。
是啊。
那当然是。
你还给我留了，
我还留有后。
Holy shit! Okay.
Michael， 你要知道啊，或者我们的旅行者大家要知道，一般节目的高潮啊都要留到后面的。
Yeah, they're literally bribing people to come back because at multiple times they've mentioned like the OGs, right? This is the 5.0 is literally the okay. Let's get people back in. Let's get our player base back in, which is wild. To be honest.
我都还没有说到重量级的。
Thanks to Father Wu, they started working. Yeah, pretty much.
来之前完全没有跟我说过有这些东西啊。
那么这次我也不做顺序安排，由 Michael 自己去抽一张。
那我先抽这个吧。
先抽这个对不对？你确定？
确定。
OK， 好。
Yeah, it definitely won't die, but it will be smaller by 6.0. Well, it already is way smaller than. Player base is still already way smaller than it was back in 2020.
运气都转到他身上，对吧？我们也很佩服这位旅行者的勇气。但是接下来我要公布的这一项福利，可以些微的分担一下这位旅行者的负担。Michael， 你想不想替各位旅行者先体验一下？
那我就替各位旅行者先验货了啊。
好，那么麻烦我们的工作人员。好，谢谢。
谢谢。
好 ，Michael 试试看。
哎，这个特效怎么跟之前的不一样了呀？不会是我欧皇附体了吧？
这其实是我们在5.0版本的角色活动起源当中新加入的一个事件，叫做捕获明光
（Capturing Radiance）。
我给你们解释一下，也就是当玩家常说的小保底到来的时候，有概率会遇到捕获明光事件。当这次事件出现的时候呢，抽取的结果必定为当期的 UP 5星角色。
Oh, okay. So it's pretty much it's an indication that you won 50-50. It's literally just a different animation that's what I'm gathering. It's literally just a different animation to indicate that you won 50-50. That's literally all that is. He words it really weirdly. It's just a new animation that just says, yeah, you won 50-50. That's whenever this event appears, the result of the poll will definitely be the promotional 5-star character. I mean, yeah, there is a bit more, I think, but there's a chance to encounter the Capturing Radiance event. Capturing Radiance is just the... Yeah, okay. So it's it's like a second chance thing, but okay. So maybe it's not just an indication. It's a second chance. Okay, that's interesting.
这次事件出现的时候呢，抽取的结果必定为
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. 90% of the time it would be a normal 50-50, but sometimes they'll tell you if you won in advance. Yeah, exactly.
为当期的 UP 5星角色。
但是我比较好奇啊，这个事件会挤占以前的大小保底的概率吗？
哎，知道你就会这么问，我相信旅行者们也非常关心这样一个问题。那么
Yeah, so if I boot up Microsoft Paint right now. So we have a 50-50. You can tell I have taken Chinese. So you get a wish, right? This is your wish. You have a chance of winning the 50-50. And then you have a chance of losing the 50-50. Writing with a mouse sucks. Lose. That's supposed to be an S. But when you lose, you have a small chance of either losing again or capturing radiance, which is a win. So that's your flow chart here. You have a 50-50 chance of win or lose, but when you lose, you have a small chance of losing again or winning the capturing radiance. This situation is when you get the new, this is the situation in which you get the new animation, the capturing radiance animation. This is just a regular ass 50-50. I think it's just a thing that happens. So there are more chances, so it's slightly more likely to win now than it is to lose. Will it still count as a loss or a win? That's a good question. I don't think they'll ever explicitly confirm that. I think that's going to be a lot of simulations are going to have to be done. To about 55-45. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you have these two wins instead of... Yeah, Wales will definitely test it. There was the one dude that... So it's technically not a 50-50. But yeah, back when the game first released, there was somebody who ran a bunch of simulations and took a bunch of data from Wales polls, not my polls, like the polls of people who whale on the game, and like calculated the exact chances and all that stuff. And I assume they're gonna do the same thing with this. So
捕获明光，它关键就关键在它只是单纯提高了小保底抽中当期 up 的机会。
This only happens when it's a 50-50. So when you have a guarantee, it won't happen. It only happens when you can lose the 50-50.
它只是单纯提高了小，也就是说你简单理解为
either way, you're still getting a cheat sheet. It doesn't matter.
提高了，会在后续的官方公告和游戏内的概率公式详情给大家一一说明。
那接下来还有吗
？Michael， 你觉得这个消息都不？既然你都这么问了，的一个，我们再试试武器神柱复兴祈愿。
好，我点出去看看，
记得先定轨哦。
哎。 不对吧？这个定轨的数字好像有点
Oh my god! Oh, they lowered the fate points.
怎么变成了
？Holy shit!
你并没有看错。从5.0版本更新开始，我们的神柱复兴祈愿，也就是武器石，
Oh my god, dude!
它的定轨上限会从2调整到1。
不会吧？
哎，什么不会吧？
对策划的。
They should have done this before, so I didn't have to spend so much fucking money on Arlecchino's weapon. Dude, I'm salty. I'm so salty. Yes, there's a two Linibos. Fucking Arlecchino weapon.
起源定轨，我们真的只是把它从2下调到了1，仅此而已。我们没有变动其他所有的原有的规则。我还有最后一条更劲爆的消息，还要跟 Michael 和各位旅行。
这个，你别吓我，我刚刚开玩笑的，我只是玩家的嘴替，我开个玩笑。
哎，我可没有在开玩笑。 对吧？那这次我们确实是真诚的，想给大家再送上一次非常劲爆的福利。
难道说？
没错。那么在今天呢，我在这里去公布我们这一次5.0前瞻节目的最后一条福利投放的消息，也就是从今年开始
，Holy shit！
每年
Oh my god! No way！
庆版本期间，我们都
Wait during every what? During every Genshin Impact anniversary, you can fucking choose a 5-star. Four years on, dude. Holy shit. I can get Dia. I can finish my standard 5-star collection and get a Dia. Dude, I'm so excited. I can finish my standard collection. C1, C4 you. Oh my god. Moto, go away. I think I have C1. I know I have D-Luke C2. That's it. I don't know. C0, C0. I don't have you. I don't know. I just want Dia to complete the collection. Want Tikanari constellation? Yeah. Yeah, Tikanari cons are really, really solid. I just got Dia so I could get some constellation because the better, yeah. Tikanari and D-Luke has pretty decent constellations. But it's also not, you need the below 50% health thing.
每年原神的周年庆版本期间，我们都会向已经解锁了祈愿系统。
I still don't fully understand the decision to put Dia onto the standard. Like that's such a weird decision to me.
提供一次免费获取奔行世间祈愿包含的任意一名5星角色的机会。
所以不仅是一个自选的常驻5星。 还是每年一个自选常驻5星吗？
对，你没有听错，是从
你确定吗？你在这里说了之后，不能反悔啊！很多人看到我们直播直播。
我说的很清楚，是从今年开始，每年
She's good enough to be a 5-star. Yeah,
都会给大家这样一个自选常驻5星的机会。
I'm still salty that Candace wasn't a
这个常驻词是
wasn't a 5-star.
哎，没错。 我们随着我们版本的推进啊，其实会有越来越多的角色加入到奔驰当中。
For me to Zuma, I didn't put anyone from Sumeru either, so or not Sumeru. Dia's from Sumeru. Fontaine is what I meant.
怎么样？你觉得这个？
我说实话，我
should have pushed Chiori. True, Chiori would have been a really good standard banner.
我真的有点懵啊，就是。 哇，我没想到今天的福利居然是这样的。
我感觉你的心情还没有从刚才的
我有点
这些消息中缓过来。
对，我确实有点没缓过来。
那我们给 Michael 一点冷静的时间啊。那我也想代表团队呢，跟大家去说几句。我们虽然是原神这个游戏的开发者，但同时我们也是原神的玩家。这一点
Sumeru got 2 and then nobody else got anything else.
不断的跟大家传达这样一个信息。那么玩家提出的一切的问题。 我们作为玩家，当然也都是感同身受的。
What's this? Holy fuck! It's animated. What is this? This is really pretty. Yeah, so these are really good lock screens. Like, yeah, this is a very gorgeous animation. Any of these frames could be lock screens. Like, yeah, this is all wallpaper fodder. Huh. Interesting. Look at the... Okay. So Mavuika is in the Archon art. Look at them. They're all adorable. All of my Archons are so adorable. It's mostly Farina, but you know, I do like this. This is actually really good art. I like that. Yeah, Farina, what are you doing? She is for marketing terms, she's the Archon for Fontaine, but we don't talk about the fact that she's not technically an Archon. It never was. but she's also the human half of the Archon, so she's good enough. T for T? What do you mean T for T? What? Between who? Frieda's still doing her best. Yeah. Still waiting for Venti and Frieda. That would be hilarious. That would be really, really, really funny. I do. I like the art. Oh, in the code. Okay, T for T. Yeah. Frina brought the Velveeta mac and cheese to the function. That's so on brand.
那在之前的版本中呀，我们放出了一个常驻玩法，幻想真境巨师。
Yeah, I thought you were saying like somebody the art was a T for T relationship. I was like, who? Like I don't. What's the headcanon here? What's the headcanon? Anyways.
那在之前的版本中呀，我们放出了一个常驻玩法，幻想真境巨师。那么在这几个内容有要
Imaginarium Theater。老师说之
前这些
获取哦。
Okay.
Yes. 接下来就请旅行者们拿起手边的concert 矿泉水入席就座。纳塔交响音乐会马上开始。
That is a very African language. It's something. I don't know if it's Yoruba specifically, but it's in that same family. It's Swahili? Okay. Oh my god, the traditional flutes and shit. Oh, that's so good. That's a Japanese flute, though. That's not. I love his voice so much. You know, we all play Sikus in kindergarten. It's like a flute, but that's actually really cool. Also the guitar. Love the guitar. You know what that song reminded me of at times? I promise it's not just because of the Swahili or Yoruba or whatever it is. It kind of reminded me of Baba Yetu, if you're familiar with that song. I'm not going to play it on here because copyright, but like, if you look up Baba Yetu, that's what that reminds me of a lot. Oh my god. Dude, the instrumentation of these is insane. That's the one thing I love about Hoyomix is their instrumentation. Hoyomix out with the kalimbas, dude. Dude, Hoyomix is the one thing that does, like, the one part of Hoyo that does their representation so well and so right. Because, like, there's a lot of Western music, right, with the Western instruments and all that, but they throw in as much as they can elsewhere. Oh yeah, the combat motif, yeah. Yeah, that's the combat motif. Is that an ocarina? Calegno! I love Calegno. That's a weird lyric. Does everybody else find that lyric a little weird? You rekindle in ashes because of a dream? That's a little strange. Honestly, at this point, Portuguese shouldn't even be called Portuguese because it's nobody in Portugal speaks it. It's not even a Portuguese language. Ukulele. Yeah, she's been playing the ocarina a little bit. I love it when choir gets into it, cause like I love it when they do the little jig. Like it looks so weird because like as a choir singer, you're trained to keep your head straight and like looking forward to keep your breath consistent. But then you add the jig on top of it. This is the most that choir singers can do. It's really funny. It looks so goofy to me.
Mm?
今天大家表现都很好嘛，看到我这个老演员
That was really cool.
表现是我自我还是不是那么
They talk a bunch. I don't really care.
This year, 4 hosting.
What is this? Anniversary messages for the cast.
Hello,
Hi,
travelers,
Zach.
and welcome to That Talks. I'm Zach Aguilar, voice of Ether, co-hosting with my friend and voice of Albedo, Koi Dao.
Huh, friend, huh?
The best friends.
Like that one time you played Wind Trace without me? Hey, everyone!
Genshin Impact invited us to be part of the 4th anniversary celebration this year.
Whenever I get to hear from the English cast, I love it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because Albedo's been here from this since the beginning too. Koidao's been in here in the
I've had the
beginning.
pleasure of delivering some epic grunt sounds as Ether, voicing emotional dialogue in the Archon quests, and working on the special programs.
Occasionally.
So many great memories have been
Yeah,
made,
that's where
not only
most
working
of
on
Zach's
the game,
paycheck
but
comes
also
from
playing it.
Mihoyo is
What do you
fucking
think,
the special effects.
Oh my gosh, 4 years. Wow. You know, I turned 4 years old once. It was awesome.
Okay, next one.
Back then, I never thought I'd get to voice such a cool and intelligent character in an exciting game like
Did you know that, I don't know how many of you guys knew this, but Albedo at one point had the most lines of any character in Genshin Impact. Like, for a long time, through, I think, Inazuma, until Nahida came along, Albedo had the most lines of any character in Genshin.
Genshin Impact? We know that many of our fellow castmates have had some fun, sometimes truly unbelievable experiences over the past 4 years. So let's bring in a few special guests to, as Albedo might say,
yeah, it was mostly
turn the
event
unknown
quest
into the known.
Let's do it.
It was all event quest dialogue is why he had the most lines.
Happy 4-year anniversary, everyone! I'm Kimberly Ann Campbell, the voice of Nahida, and I know what you're thinking. A lot of people are like, "Wow, you sound so."
Yeah, she really has. She really kicks her voice
during
up.
a rare live stream for me, someone in the chat told me to prove that I was actually the voice of Nahida. So both online and in person at conventions, I get a handful of people who seem to be very surprised that that voice comes out of my body. What can I say? It's just what I sound like. I usually whip out a "everyone hold hands" to prove I'm not lying.
That's impressive flexibility with her voice.
Yeah, that's super relatable. Like, I usually just scream Windblade at people to prove that it's me.
Just randomly on the street, just Windblade.
Or even just in your private moments.
Yeah.
I've heard you scream it.
Exactly.
All the Dendros making her grow.
I turn
Love
to my
that.
right side and I scream Windblade. It helps scare away the demons.
That's weird. You're a weird guy.
Anyways,
That's weird.
I'm so lucky that I get to see a lot of Genshin Impact fans and cosplayers, especially the Raiden Shogun cosplayers, at conventions all over the world. And it's so cute when fans come up to my table and realize that I don't usually sound like her. So someone will come up and say, "Oh, are you the voice of Raiden Shogun?" "Oh yeah, that's me." "Can you do a line?" And I'll be like, "Inazuma shines eternal." And watching their eyes light up always makes me smile.
I love Zack and Koi. They're awesome. I love Koi. Koi Dowin specifically is awesome. He has such a dry sense of humor.
I personally have a lot to celebrate. When Genshin Impact dropped, almost immediately, my life began to change in a measurable way. I began to meet more and more people, online, at conventions, and honestly, in my daily life, who are so passionate about this game. And I've learned that I love to sneak up on Genshin Impact cosplayers, and then when I'm right behind them, say something like, "This is an age of gods and monsters.
He has the perfect voice for that.
I wish not for dominion, yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer."
Geese Overseen has the perfect voice for sneaking up on people.
And I frequently hear from people online that was one of the highlights of their con. I meet people that are so excited about this game. They
Yeah, hi,
literally
Sheeta.
tear up. I mean, honestly, how lucky am I to be a part of something like that?
Will Erica? Please, Erica.
Aw, that's so sweet. And that is such a funny thing to do at conventions. Can you imagine sneaking up on people and suddenly speaking in voice? Except I just get really shy.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Okay, first off,
hi,
I
Ray.
want to give a big thank you
Ray
to the team at
Chase.
Genshin Impact for letting me play the most beautiful man I have ever seen. Seriously, Nubilet is a prized character.
The most beautiful man I have ever seen.
Excited to play and get into for years to come.
True.
While he does have a range of subtle emotional beats and some true cathartic twists, nothing about him can
So
possibly
Gage,
compare
true.
to the elephant seal in the room. The month of Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal changed my life forever. Who could possibly have seen that coming? Genshin Impact fans are so polite whenever I meet them. They never ask me to say it, but of course I always do. And their gratitude about, "He said the thing," is always a palpable delight. All right, let's do it. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Yeah, I love the rhythm. Okay, anyways.
He said the thing.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
He did say the thing. You say the thing.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
The fact that Zach can do that voice is...
Mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Still can't believe they Hamilton. Did they? Oh my god, they did.
So
I
who's the
forgot
most
about
beautiful man you've ever seen, Zach? There's a correct answer.
When I looked into your eyes, Corey,
Go on.
I knew that the most beautiful man I ever saw was the reflection in your eyes, me.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew that's where it was going.
Hair flip.
Well, that
Okay.
was fun.
Yeah.
Gage and Mike Genshin Impact stream.
What an awesome 4 years
That
of
was
Genshin
so good.
Impact.
So much happened.
Yeah.
We've got some surprises in store, so stay tuned for other Tavat Talks.
Tavat Talks.
Stay tuned. All right?
Sweet. No Farina, no Erica yet. Oh, Farina's there. Erica, sweet.
Welcome to Tavat Talks. I'm Sarah
We had to get
Miller-Cruz,
Sarah in
the
here.
voice of Lumine, and joining me are my lovely co-hosts Crystal and Jenny.
Yay!
Hi everybody, Crystal Lee here. I voice Clarande, the legendary champion duelist herself. Pew pew pew.
Pew pew.
It is me. I have returned. It is Jenny Yokobori.
I have
am the voice of
returned.
Yoimiya. And I hope this anniversary sparks joy with all of you out there.
3 lesbians on one stage. Crazy. Too much
Speaking of the
lesbian.
anniversary, how are
Too
you two
much.
celebrating
Too much
this amazing
lesbian.
milestone?
In one
One
place.
heck of a milestone. 4
Jenny
years?
Yoimiya.
That's like enough to get a bachelor's degree. I mean, I'm gonna celebrate my graduation from Genshin Impact University. That's what I'm doing. I don't know about you guys. What about you, Sarah?
That's amazing. I haven't planned anything specific yet, but I'm sure I'll play more Genshin Impact as usual. Come on, you've been in this game since
You should see your twin, Sarah.
Nothing?
You should see your twin.
listen,
Crazy.
Listen, I've been looking for him for 4 long years. Okay.
Canonically, it's been 4 years.
So I mean, listen. So, Crystal, you mentioned that you're
gonna graduate. I think I'm gonna enroll in grad school so I can stay here for as long as I can.
Yes,
I'm
for
enjoying
sure.
my time.
Because that's the best move.
Feel that.
Get that PhD.
Yeah.
Also, postdoc.
I am very much.
I don't have a
person that is
PhD.
motivated by
They
sweet little
forgot the
treat
U.
culture, and
You have
so I
fun?
just want to know when my
You
next
have
sweet
fun?
little treat's gonna be, and so I think I want to indulge in it.
Yeah, people are
I
named
wanna get
Crystal.
One of the like Genshin Impact birthday cakes
You have
they send
fun?
through on your
I
birthday.
have fun.
4 years of looking at them, and I want one.
Yeah. Oh my God. About time.
Anyway, let's go ahead and turn to our guests and see what they have to say about this momentous occasion.
Yay!
Yippee!
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact!
Hello, Cherry.
I'm so humbled to be part of such a vast world and talented cast. When I auditioned for Chiori, I felt such a connection to her inner strength as a fellow AFAB business owner who is often told they are intimidating, who was discouraged at the beginning of their career, and who has big aspirations. Throughout the recording, Chiori has continued to inspire me through her bold and individualistic style, and I hope to have brought a bit of me to you all through her.
Yay!
Oh, that is so sweet.
Wait, that's
I love
lovely.
that.
I love Brittany.
That is so great.
That's an amazing answer. I really love how like Genshin Impact shows a lot of really strong women. You know, like
Chibi's
a
are
business
so
owner
cute.
is,
I want to
like,
eat them.
being one
True.
of such example. That's amazing.
Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. And I feel like a lot of us do feel such connections to our characters, and that's partially what I think, you know, like helps us
Really connect,
bring them to
yeah.
life. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I feel like I'm a lot like Lumine because I also have a twin brother in real life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
really?
it's-
Okay,
it's
that's
one of
actually
the
really
reasons
cute.
that
Find 'em
recording for
anywhere.
the We Are Reunited quest is like so special and emotional for me. Honestly, I've gotten teary-eyed basically every single time we've recorded Ether and Lumine getting to be together again because I really cannot imagine how horrible it would be to be separated from my twin brother. It just like makes me so emotional. Oh no!
Oh, it's adorable.
That when our amazing director was giving me direction for the opening cutscene where they get separated, it actually made me cry. Oh, the end. I love
Hello,
to laugh,
Amber.
if you could tell. And I love to laugh as Farina, especially. Some of my favorite booth moments involve doing her variety of laughs. I also kept cracking up later on when she's directing and shouts, "Action!" I had so much fun doing those in a variety of ways, and I'm so happy the team liked the variety and even some of the sillier ones. You know the ones. On the other side of the spectrum, one of my favorite scenes I got to do was when Farina was on stage, reliving all those different moments from her
that's
past.
such a
up
good
to the current
scene.
day. I'm
Ugh.
not joking when I say I couldn't stop crying in the booth while recording those. Legit. Tears for days.
That's so cute.
That's a lot of tears today. That's a lot of.
Oh my gosh. I know. I guess everyone's talking about things that made them emotional.
Right. Gosh.
I'm just like I'm
She
gonna
really
keep
did.
saying
Amber,
this 'cause just
I
'cause
still think
love so
Amber's
much of our
performance
cast,
is
but,
one
like,
of the
I love
best in the game.
Amber, and
She's
also, like,
amazing.
Amber's
It's
performance in
very
the game
true,
is
like, she does
possibly
love
the
to
best
laugh.
in the
She's a
game.
close friend of mine, and I
that's
can
not
confirm
just.
that.
I'm not
So-
saying that just because it's Farina, because I love Farina, right? But honestly, setting aside the fact that it's Farina, straight up with one of the best performers, like Ray Chase and Amberly Connors as Nuvalette and Farina, the best performances in the game, hands down.
I feel like Farina was just made for her.
Right, and it's like the way that a lot of people match up with their characters and relate so well, it's one of the most incredible things. And like seriously, Farina has some of the cutest laughs.
Oh yeah, she does.
Absolutely agree.
Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I mean, back to the question though. What about you, Jenny?
Okay, so I mean, my first job when I moved out to LA was actually being a pyrotechnician.
Wait, no way.
Wait, really, actually?
That's amazing.
What? I had such a blast, pun fully intended, by the way, at that job, and it really helped shape who I am. And I honestly feel like Yoimi and I were kind of meant for each other.
I still
Definitely
want
feels like
more
fate. Our
Farina
similarities
Hutao,
even,
because
like, go
there was like
beyond
2
working
seconds
with
of Farina and
fireworks, too.
Hutao
Yoimi
in
and
the
I
same
are
screen.
extremely
I
bubbly
think they
and
would
very
be
talkative, as you guys probably
so
picked up
good
on
in
by
like a
now.
full event together.
And we
However, I
love you both for it.
Thank you. However, I think the most meaningful similarity
And Frina
is
and
the love
Venti,
we both
yeah.
feel for our disabled fathers. My father has since passed, but I grew up as the primary caretaker for my father who had Alzheimer's. So seeing Yoimiya interact and help her father really struck a chord
That
with
is
me.
really pretty.
I'm getting a little bit choked up. I love her so much. Yoimiya honestly means more to me than I could ever properly articulate. I've met so many friends, like present company included, because of this opportunity that I've gotten to voice her, including her Japanese voice actor, who I got to meet last year, and she was so lovely.
Oh, amazing! Oh my gosh!
And I've also just seen so much of the world through conventions.
Yeah.
It's such an unbelievable honor to lend my voice to Yoimiya, who's who's a character that just brings joy
Venti
to so
would
many
sing her
people
a song
over the
as
world.
like a.
You do such a beautiful job of it.
She's
too.
crying in Mondstadt, and Venti would like come across her and sing her a song. Hi, Erica.
When I was cast as Venti, I was like, yay! I'm so excited to be a bard because I love singing. Yay! So for the Vine Laser Fest, Venti keeps talking about how he's rehearsing this big song and that he's going to perform it at the end of the event, and he keeps saying the word song. So when we got to that final performance, I was like, hey, just for funsies, since we're running ahead of schedule, can I do a version where I sing at the end just for fun? And the team was like, sure, if you can come up with a tune really quick, we can do it just for fun. So I went on break for like 5 minutes and came back with a little tune for the lyrics and then recorded it in one take. It was super fun, but I didn't expect them to actually use it in the game because, like I've said 5,000 times, it was just for fun. And so when the event came out and people started excitingly tagging me in posts about Venti singing, I was so shocked and so excited. Oh my gosh. And it was just so sweet to see how much Venti singing meant to the fans. Like the reactions were so heartwarming, and I was so happy. I'd love to sing in the game for another event sometime, but
Or
I'm
maybe
also
in the
happy to go back to
quest.
his pretty poetry too. I'm just really happy that I got to sing
Venti
at
Act
least
2?
once in the game.
Erica, please.
What? That's incredible. She just came up with the tune. Like,
I love when VAs like the characters like they can. I know it's so adorable. It's so adorable when the VAs are like, "This is my child."
If y'all have heard the Venti song from that event, but it is so good. Erica did such an amazing job.
Yeah, Erica, give us his lore.
Talented. She really is.
She's so talented.
That's crazy.
I know.
Oh my
Well, okay, so
gosh.
we've been hearing about how all these people feel like a connection to their character.
Who else is later?
And I was wondering, Crystal, if you have an answer to that.
Aaron Zek is here.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Not Aaron Zek.
Juicy.
I mean,
Whoever Loki knows.
no, I think one of the things that really brought me so close to Cloran was when I found out she was a secret nerd. Like,
That was
the
so
second I
fun.
found out
That
she
quest
plays
is.
tabletop
That quest was
and,
so
like,
stupid.
plays tabletop with her friends, like Nadia. And
She's
I
a
was like,
nerd.
That's crazy because I walked in and everyone on the call was like, "Hey, so I don't know if you know about tabletop or like certain games involving tabletop." And I was
Yeah.
like, "Are you kidding me? I live for that stuff. I love it so
See you,
much."
Rika.
And so to be able to bring that side to her was just so incredibly fun, and I loved connecting with how much she she's secretly super friendly. Like, you don't expect it when you meet her. She's like super stoic and like down to business, but secretly she's just out here loving her friends and like supporting people. And yeah, I don't know, I loved that aspect of her. She really came alive when I found that much more about her personal life beyond her role in the court. It was so much fun, and
that's so cute. I love
her
that.
so much. Thank you. Oh my
We love you,
gosh.
Cloran.
It's been so great to hear from all these different
Is your girlfriend here? Because that would be
I
great.
loved this. This is great.
This is
so
really
much
fun. I know. I love hearing about how everyone connected, like personally. It's like that little backstage glimpse that you don't usually get.
I want to hear from your girl, from
behind the
from
curtain,
Cloran's
if you
girlfriend.
will.
Exactly. And I still can't believe it's been 4 years. It feels like no time at all has passed somehow. And also all the time has passed. Like,
It's so surreal. It really
is. Who knows?
Well,
oh my
hey.
gosh.
Do we get to hear from Karina?
I've had so much fun.
I would
with y'all
love to hear from
today.
Karina.
Same. And I can't wait for the next. So, I mean, hey, everyone, stay tuned for more, and happy anniversary,
Because like
travelers.
Karina single-handedly carries this game on their back. So like.
Hello, everybody. This is Alejandro Saab, voice of Sino, and thanks for tuning in to Tevet Talks.
Hey everyone, Joe
Claravia,
Zija,
please,
voice of
yeah.
Risley here, wishing everybody a happy Genshin Impact
This is
4-year
an
anniversary.
interesting choice of
Yeah,
people.
same.
Dude, I can't believe it's been 4 years. Oh my gosh. I remember when the game first started and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And now I'm like, I know a little bit of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't think I've even reached a little bit. I think like when I stream the game, it's mostly entertaining because I don't know what I'm doing at all. But it's been awesome to get to know the fan base and the game, and it's just this Genshin Impact has become this whole massive world. Like, who could have imagined?
Yeah,
it's also
crazy.
the
Yeah,
most
so I totally
expensive
get it.
game ever made.
So, without further delay,
because it's so
let's check
fucking
out what
big.
Our voice actors have to say about this landmark occasion in our journey.
Yay,
I'm Erinevette, the English voice of the Knave, aka Arlecchino. Oh, aka Father. We've recorded many Arlecchino scenes over the years that I am really quite fond of, but I think the ones that I recall most warmly are those that explored her moments of vulnerability and chilly tenderness, particularly in those few intimate moments with her children or with Clairvy. I knew we made something special while in the booth, but oh boy.
Quest was
Watching
so
the finished
good.
sequences with all the other
It was
actors'
so good.
performances in there instantly made me so proud to be a part of this cast.
Oh my
and
God.
yes, it's also quite fun to play her viciously cool and aloof yet badass sides too. So thank you all for letting me be a small piece of this huge narrative
so
adventure
cute.
and
I
for
love
being
it.
such an incredible and welcoming community. Congrats on 4 amazing years, Genshin. Here's to many more.
Yay, thank you, Aaron.
Man, Arlecchino is so cool, and I absolutely adore
Dude,
that
Arlecchino's
story.
quest with
It was
Clairvy
dark,
was-
and it was
Oh.
just sad at times.
Oh.
But you know, a lot of work goes into building the voices for these characters, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes like you don't know what the work's gonna be until you get there. One of my favorite lines of Risley's is, "If the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification." And a lot of people don't know that it's one of the first scenes we ever did in the booth. And I remember
The cast they chose for this is like Fontaine, Archons, plus Euamia.
He's
Exactly.
a prison warden. He's
Well,
over
'cause,
here saying
like-
he's above the law. Okay, I guess.
Okay.
I guess we'll play him tough, right? We'll play him really
Giving
rough. And it
giving them
turned out he
credit,
was this
Jenny
really
is
intelligent,
kind of the life of the
respectable,
party in
and,
a
like,
lot of
kind
situations. Jenny's
man.
hilarious.
And so I just had to take that.
She is
toughness that
so
was,
fucking funny.
Kind of right out the gate,
So it makes sense.
And then apply it to his otherwise really formal language. He speaks really intelligently, but he's also got.
Silent
this
Lease
kinda,
makes
like,
sense because
blue-collar
Story Quest
spirit
too.
that makes
Yes,
for a
but
super
Jenny
interesting
Yokobori
mix.
is
It was just
so
one of those
iconic.
fun
She is so
experiments in
funny, and she has
character
such an
development on the
energy to
fly.
her.
Yeah, moments like that are absolutely awesome, especially
So,
when
yeah.
portraying these characters that have so many layers and so many
Yeah,
dimensions.
Jenny Yokobori
I mean, in
is
Zino's second story,
incredible.
we got to see so many layers of Zino.
Just as
you
a
know.
person, like she's an
We're
incredible
so
voice
used to
actress,
him
but
being
she's
nice
also
to his
just a
friends
real.
after
She's an incredible
so
person.
many patches
Have you
in
seen her
Genshin
playing
Impact,
fucking
you know,
Among
like
Us?
he's like,
She's
let's
so
play
funny.
Genius Invocation TCG. Here's a random joke, but
We love you,
it's
Jenny
cool that
Yoimiya.
we finally got to, you know, a nice reminder that he's still the general Mahamatra.
Yeah, and it, like all of us have our own little stories about how we came to it, and they're all really unique. So
Just
I don't
plot
know,
relevant
let's have some others
characters
spend
and
their
then
time
the
behind the
icon.
microphones.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
First
Yay!
of all, congratulations on 4 years, you cute people. I mean, wow, I have been part of the incredible Genshin Impact universe for almost exactly a year now. And let me just say,
Corvia.
I was instantly hooked.
Table salt.
From the talented team at MiHoYo
Table salt.
and our voice directors to the hardworking studio crew.
It's just Navia.
and
Yeah, no,
the
she
players
really
around
is.
the
Brenda
globe.
Larson is
There's
kind of
such
just
an
Navia.
incredible energy tying
Table
us all
salt
together.
confirmed.
But
Okay,
when
nice.
we started our records and I dove into Navia's emotional roller coaster of a backstory,
She has one
I
of the
knew
darker
that this
backstories.
game was
It's
something
it's
special.
whack.
I mean, Malus and Silver still make me tear up just thinking about them.
No, not those two.
Oh man, Silver and Malus. I miss those guys. They were so cool. They were funny, but
They were so
Man,
funny. I'm sad.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him.
Amelie.
I haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. So
Oh.
before we get into any spoilers, let's hear from Amber and Stephanie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Congratulations on the 4-year anniversary! This year has been the most exciting for me because I get to be a part of a game that transcends not only story and beauty, but also a great community of players. Emily was such a
Sometimes.
fun character to play. She's calm during stressful or terrifying situations, yet gentle when it's called for. She can read the room and sniff problems out pretty quickly, too. I knew she had to be mature enough to have the smarts and kind enough to care for others. Her character impressed me every day in the studio. When I found out which character I was to play,
Such a shame you're bad.
I was on a break in the studio, and the engineer told me
Cruel
Emily
but
was the main
true.
character for
Cruel
the
but true.
Initially,
I didn't understand. But then once we recorded more and more, it hit me. I am now part of the Genshin Impact family, which is pretty awesome. It is a true honor. Thank you for having me.
No.
I still can't believe I've been in the game for nearly 4 years. It's wild to think that I started as
She has, hasn't she?
an
Yeah.
NPC, but I am so proud of getting to play her. Not only is she a character that has helped me stretch my own vocal range, but she's also so full of life and mystery and so unintentionally hilarious. I started playing her as the mysterious and not so kind Adeptus, as we all know.
We
and
love
every
her
time
so
I would
much.
return for events, I'd get to give insight into other beloved characters through some pretty funny quips or some deeply sad backstories. So when I was asked to give her life as the playable Shen Yun, one was over the moon. I mean, with her human form, I would be able to share her softer side.
And she
the side
becomes
that
a
we've only
mother.
had
She
glimpses
becomes a
of.
literal mother,
So
and it's
one was
really cute.
One was really loving getting to play the funny, soft, strong, and intelligent, sassy, and loving character that she is. I mean, she is the type of character that has made Genshin Impact so special for so many people.
She's
throughout the
literally a
years.
mom. We love her so much.
Thank you so much for asking me to be her, and happy 4-year anniversary, Genshin Impact.
Yay. That's adorable.
Aw. That
And that
man,
was the end of it,
I'm
right?
a nerd for this game. I love Genshin Impact, and just hearing so many people and all of the actors in this cast just be so excited about it. I'm not gonna lie, it made me tear up.
Thing
a
with
little,
her and
I know that
Shenhe,
folks
yeah.
are gonna be like,
Dude,
"No,
her and
you
Shenhe
didn't."
are
And I'm like,
awesome.
man, it just
Let
makes
her and
my
her
heart
daughters.
Let the man cry. Like,
Yeah.
come on, let him feel a little bit. One of the things, like the through line here for me is how we have this thing called Genshin Impact, or any story really, and all we're hearing from actors is that how it evolved, right? Like no one knows what shape it's going to take. You just release this thing into the world, and then the collaborative efforts of all these people kind of morph and change, and it's developed so organically. It's really, really cool, like a living, breathing organism, but it's just art.
Yeah. And
I mean, Kaya already had the Josie Montana
of the
McCoy already
English
had
cast
the
with you and everybody else.
I guess the trivia. I don't know.
Well, everyone, that's a wrap on Tevat Talks. Thanks for tuning in.
Yippee!
These 4 years of
Dude, I'm excited for 5.0. 5.0. I'm really excited for that. Yeah. The one nation I have been looking forward to for so long. We're finally getting it. I'm very curious to see what all the mystery is about. And I'm really excited to see the lead into the finale question mark? Finale question mark? Sammy Pyro Archon save me, yeah. Yeah, and I wish all the best to Mavuika and not Mavuika. Mualani, that's the character that we're getting. And yeah, and Kinich. I'll wish best to Mualani and Kinich Wanters. I hope we get more Shabalank. Yeah, I did too. But yeah. Okay. That is about all I have though, because that took longer than I expected it to, to be completely honest. That was a full... I have been streaming for 3 and a bit hours. Ryo rerun 5.1, hopefully. Kachina Wander's left behind. Well, you get a Kachina for free, so... Yeah. Hello, Sophia. Welcome. You joined in literally at the tail end of the stream, so... Yeah, Kachina Wander's are... will be Kachina Havers because you get her for free. So, I mean, where was it? I do play on PC. Mavuika would probably be... Yeah, 5.3, Mavuika. I'm thinking Citlali on 5.1. Or 5.2. She feels like a filler patch, almost. Like, Citlali, as much as I hate to say it because I love Skylar Davenport, Citlali feels like she's gonna be a 5.2 filler patch character, which I hate, but what can you do? You should start the event. No. Yeah, but here's the thing, Riven. I need to not open this fucking game until 5.0 comes out because I need those extra 10 pulls for Mavuika. Silinen 5.1, Chaska 5.2, Mavuika 5.3. I would say because of how involved Chaska seems to be in the 5.0 quest, I feel like we would get Chaska 5.1 possibly. Actually, let me do this real quick. Let me bring over you. Because the Citlali is right here.
Do I have to?
Chaska's animo, yeah. So I feel like Chaska is gonna be. And then these two, I'm excited. I want. Do we think we're gonna get? So we got Arlecchino 4.6, right? So possibly Capitano in 5.6, maybe, possibly, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Which will suck for people saving, but. I don't know if we're getting Capitano. That would be dope if we did. Unless Capitano's killed by Mavuika. I don't know if he is. You guys, you have to remember, Capitano is #1 of the Futui Harbingers. He is the most, he's possibly one of the most powerful beings in existence right now. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure he's gonna be killed by Mavuika. Knowing that the top exactly, he has to be. It hasn't been fully confirmed, but it's process of elimination. He has to be #1. So yeah, he is #1 of the Futui Harbingers. He is possibly one of the most powerful beings to ever exist. Yeah, it's everything but confirmed. Pyroarchon is probably extremely powerful as well, but compared to the shit that we've seen Harbingers do, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, did they actually say it in the stream? That's really funny, though. But yeah, so it's... Yeah, but I am excited for this. And it is interesting that he shows up in this trailer, which is like all of the characters. Because we have Moalani, we have Kinich and Kachina and Citlali and Shilonen, I think that is. She just looks like Navia, Chaska, and then Mavuika. And then Capitano. So I feel like this is a Capitano moment. I think Capitano is gonna be playable. That's my theory. Is Capitano is gonna be playable in 5.x, but we'll just have to see. All the people in Fontaine, I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, that's an interesting random thing to confirm in the most random portion of the fucking stream is, yeah, you know, Kaya was born in Conria. That doesn't make sense at all, but sure, okay. kind of want to watch the Chinese version of that. See if they even did a trivia thing for the Chinese stream. Yeah, the timeline isn't timelining. It's incredible. The most random lore drop. Exactly. No, that truly is the most random ass lore drop in all of Genshin Impact. Is, yeah, Kaya was born in Conria. That doesn't make sense, but also they mentioned it in the most random spot possible in a trivia game pre-patch. That's wild. That is so stupid. Oh my god. But yeah, I am excited for Hi Kachina. I have hired this creature to stare at you. I have hired this creature to stare at you. And it's just a picture of Kachina. Dude, it's actually hilarious. Okay, anyways. But yeah. Kyle lore in 5.0 trivia game was not on my bingo. Yeah, that is the last thing.
I want to win this time and become a true warrior.
I don't know what you mean, but it sounds like this is about.
She's so cool though. She's like, she's such a biker. She kind of gives me biker vibes, straight up. She gives me biker vibes. I don't like it. Yeah. That's wild. Finally, Genshin makes beautiful women. Hey, Farina. And Navia. And Cloran. There's plenty of plenty of beautiful women in this game. Yeah, Navia, exactly. Capitano best cryo DPS. He's gotta be. Although it's weird to me. So okay, one, we don't know if he's cryo because that could possibly be his delusion. He might have a delusion elemental mismatch from his vision. Two, it's weird. The idea of a cryo DPS being a sword user too is weird to me. Arlecchino is handsome. Yes, exactly. But Navia is beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, because all of the sword DPSs aren't my favorite. They always feel super clunky. Yeah, Arlecchino does use her Pyro Delusion in combat, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Capitano. We don't have a pattern yet for we don't have a, because it's literally we can play two Harbingers right now. Okay. We can play two people who are currently Harbingers. So we have Tartaglia, who has an Electro Delusion, but Hydro Vision. And then we have Arlecchino, who happens to have both Pyro Vision and Delusion. So do we wonder if... So we don't have a pattern yet. We don't know if Arlecchino is out of the ordinary or if Child's out of the ordinary. All of them are normal attack DPS. True. That's actually a good point. I don't know. I'm curious to see how like, assuming Capitano is playable, I'm very curious to see how he does work. He does make a sword out of his ice, but like, but with how the
to create new rules for Natlan.
With how it's dark around the edge, I don't know if this is just Capitano being edgy. Also, can I just say, side note, Capitano mains, one of the best main accounts on Twitter. Like, okay, Arlecchino mains did crazy shit for the lead up to Arlecchino, but Capitano mains have been going so hard. I love Capitano mains. It's such a good Twitter account. Anyways, yeah, no, black stuff around the sword. This makes me, this tells me it's delusion power, but it could also be just Capitano being the edgy boy. So I can't entirely tell. Abyssal power? I don't know if he would be using an abyssal power. Capitano doesn't strike me. Being number one of the Fatui Harbingers, that also tells me incredible allegiance, like I'm forgetting the word, but passion in what the Tsaritsa believes in. So I don't know if you would use, because the Tsaritsa is kind of in her weird limbo between abyssal and celestial. So Dane uses whatever the fuck. Yeah, I think Dane is abyssal power, because it looks a lot like the Abyss Twin uses. But this to me is either him just being an edgy boy, or just straight up delusion power. If we're talking about, like, if it is delusion power, then we're not. I don't know what his vision would be, because to me he strikes me as. I actually don't know what he strikes me as. Because if he has a cryo delusion, then I think he would also have a cryo vision, and then that would make Child the outlier in having mismatching vision delusion elements. But then, if this is his vision, then I have a feeling that he might have something different for his delusion. So I don't know. Also, then the question is, does this count as a mask? Senora? What did Senora have? Senora didn't even have a vision, did she? She just was fucking weird. Yeah, Senora didn't have a vision. She was just a being of fire. Like, Senora was different. Yeah, she was just a being of fire. She didn't have a pyro vision. That's a different story. Senora's weird. Yeah, she just inherently has a pyro power, just like how I think Arlecchino does too. I think Arlecchino has power that's inherent to her because of her Conria bloodline. They both do. They both have fire for blood. Arlecchino, okay, I don't know what, yeah. Crimson Witch of Flames, that's it. Close enough, right? Yeah, so Senora was the Crimson Witch of Flames. So she didn't technically have a mismatch in her vision delusion because she never had a vision. I don't know if we ever heard about Scaramouche delusion. Because he was Electro, right? What was his vision? Or did he have a visible vision? I thought he had an electro vision for some reason. He was purple? Good question. No, he didn't? Okay. I thought he had a vision that was visible, but maybe he didn't. He just looked purple? Okay. I could have sworn he had a vision, but interesting. And again, it could be very, very possible for Capitano to be cryo, but that seems weird. We've literally seen the cryo, we've seen the vision delusion combination for 2 data points. We have 2 data points on this so far, and so far it is a 50-50. The pattern is a 50-50, so we don't know if there's a pattern or anything. What about Dottore? We have no fucking idea about Dottore. Dottore is just fucking weird again. So I don't know. This is interesting. I'm curious about Capitano though. I'm excited. Aside from Mavuika or Pyroarch, whoever the real Pyroarchon is, because I'm still not sold. Even though Mavuika is literally in the Pyro, in the Archon art, I'm not sold. I'm still not sold. Dottore has power in numbers. He has Kagebutsu no Jutsu. Yeah. Aside from Mavuika or Pyro Archon, whichever comes first, I think I'm most excited for Capitano. Dude, I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Yeah, aside from them, I am most excited for, I think, Capitano, just because of how wacky he is. Do we think Xbalanque will be playable? I hope. I hope. I don't know if we're going to get another Sovereign, though. But anyways, that's all I have for today. Yeah, a bit of a random stream that I wasn't fully expecting to be this long, but yeah. I feel like Xbalanque will be a special NPC. I really hope not. I really, really badly hope not. I hope Xbalanque actually does shit because of how important Xbalanque is in the lore and also how much they've been referenced. Like, the number of times Xbalanque has been referenced is kind of weird. So, yeah. But anyways. So, Sunday. Don't know what I'm doing Sunday, because I was expecting this to be later, like tonight, but, you know. The stream happened earlier than I was expecting, so we are done there. But yeah, I'll figure out something to do for stream on Sunday. But yeah, Sunday HSR, maybe. We'll see. But yeah. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys on Sunday as usual. So bye-bye, y'all.